Just, I my brain just told me to do like a bit where like, oh, streamer doesn't notice he hit the go live button. Fucking pick my nose. What's up? What's going on? I'm tired today. Like, I'm just tired. It's been a day. It's been a day. This is one of those days off from work where I, like, do more shit than I would do if I was actually at work. So I'm a little brain dead. I did just have a cup of coffee. Maybe I'll wake up here in a minute. Last time, yesterday, this is the closest I've done 2 sessions together, so it's a little jarring. Yesterday, I mostly just talked to her about reality and all that. Finished exploring the apartments. Finished up a couple quests. Got the sick booties. I got the booties. I'm gonna take this off. I don't need it. Got the boots. Got it. What else? I feel like I did a lot, but I don't know. I can go across the bridge now because we're on day 3, so that's good. That's a big deal. There's a lot that still can be done. Although, I would argue... Why do I... It's so weird that caps lock makes it to where you can't run at all. I also don't know why I keep having caps lock on. I don't use caps lock. One of my coworkers, I was watching him type one day, and instead of hitting shift, even if he's just capitalizing one letter, he will caps lock, type the letter, uncaps lock. Like, you can hold down more than one key at the same time, right? Like, your hands work correctly. Fucking bizarre. Always, like, interesting to me. It's always interesting to me how other people use computers. Like, there's a lot of things I very specifically learned how to do with a computer in, like, computer class at school or by watching YouTube videos or whatever. But I'm like, if I had to relearn the basics of a desktop, would I do everything the exact same way? Because there's some shit I do that I think is fucking weird. Like, I don't use my desktop at all. I know some motherfuckers that have, like, a billion icons on their desktop. I think the only icons I have on my desktop are the recycle bin, Unity, and Streamlabs. And 2 out of 3 of those are unnecessary because they're also on my fucking taskbar. The thing that pisses me off the most whenever I watch someone else use their own computer is if they have 1,000 icons on their desktop, or if they have like 5,000 tabs open to the point where you can't even see the names on the tabs. Those are my 2 pet peeves. I don't think I could date someone who does either of those things. I used to be the like 20 tab guy. I used to be that guy, and then I stopped doing that because I had some friends over, and one of them asked me if they could use my computer to play RuneScape because they were in the middle of some quest or whatever the fuck, and they wanted to finish it. And I was like, yeah, okay. Cool, like, you can use my computer. And in the process of doing so, they destroyed all of my tabs. I had like 20 tabs. I don't know what half of them were. And I looked over at the computer and I saw Chrome open with no tabs open. And I just lost my shit. Like, I would start yelling at the friend. I was like, "What the fuck is wrong with you? Why would you do that?" And he's like, "I don't understand what What did I do wrong? And I think it was at that exact moment that I realized having more than 10 tabs open at once makes you... makes you into a bad person. And I was there. I lived in that dark despair, so I can speak on it. Oh shit. Okay, I got more encyclopedia here. Nice.
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
In what way?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices.
So he just like TF'd into a dragon and had a fucking dragon horde? Do you think a dragon and Scrooge McDuck would get along? I think they would make out.
There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
I keep like saying something in between two lines of dialogue, and then it's the very next line of dialogue.
The man certainly knew how to live.
A deplorable farce. No wonder everything went to shit.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
Wait, does he have the cocaine skull? Is that where it came from? The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
What is nose candy? You don't want your fucking brain to think you're a square. I'm not gonna say that. So he was addicted to nose candy. A bloated druggie.
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later. Right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay.
Why would I ask where he's buried now? He just said that they gave him a burial at sea.
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum. A group of marble pleurants still surround the king's vandalized tomb. A deathly cold wind sweeps up candy wrappers and old newspapers.
What is a pleurant? It's like a sad statue. It's like a woman in a robe crying. Interesting. So this game has like the best fucking vocab. Like, I'm not gonna remember half of these fucking words that are blowing my mind, but there's a lot of good shit in here. What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn of the century revolution, when Martinez was leveled.
Who restored the monument?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city.
I don't ever want to be that irony poisoned. I feel like I'm on the verge right now.
The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
So funny and nihilistic. Wow, I love it. I don't get art.
Neither do people in Martinez. The statue has proved to be controversial in a neighborhood mostly populated by the left-leaning working class. Philip III, the squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death.
The hoi polloi. Alright. Gotta talk to the lorry drivers. There's 3 of them. See what they know about big drugs.
woman still has her
Excuse
eyes
me,
fixed
ma'am.
on the
I'd like to
photograph
ask
in
you
her
questions
hands. In
about
the background,
drugs.
the no response. Wherever.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Snap twice.
Where am I? Who are you?
Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis, you've jolted her back to reality.
The smile on her face has disappeared, replaced by the wary aspect of a cornered beast.
Me? I'm the no. Are you alright, ma'am? You were out.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
When else would you be?
Back in Methka, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buenguerro. Until you came along, that is.
The look she gives you is accusatory. How fucking old is she? Revolution? She's like, well, yeah, she looks like she could be like in her 70s. I guess that's not that crazy. Who's Gabriel Buenguerro? Buenguerro.
This is Gabriel Buenguerro.
He shows you a photograph in the lavish amber frame.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you, his head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all his lines.
I didn't know that there was movies in this universe. I just figured they weren't that advanced. She leans back, savoring the world she's conjured up. So I take it you were in Mesk when you were young.
Someone was.
She nods as though her meaning was perfectly clear. Someone? Are these not your memories?
They are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not? They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
All of what? The world. The present. She seems to derive some bitter pleasure from this strange thought, as if the past will one day wipe the present away, like a tidal wave approaching.
Does she have, like, fucking pale sickness? Pale insanity? What? Like, I don't know if there's a technical term for it. Sorry to interrupt your dreaming, ma'am.
I wasn't dreaming. I was there, Lowman. It was early spring, and the man behind the black sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden.
Her eyes narrow and she appears to take your measure.
While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution, in Meth, it was a golden age.
Dude, I feel like if I was in the disco world, I would just be, like, microdosing the pale. Like, every day, I would just row my boat out to it, stick my head in, get, like, half a second of it, and pull out. And eventually I'd be a god king. Why has nobody tried that yet? Maybe that's what Pale Driver's doing, I don't know. I have some other questions for you. Please, questions.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
She settles back against the railing of her motor lorry. Behind her, mountains of memorabilia, photos, and knickknacks line the dashboard.
There's something off about this woman. Tell her to show you the soles of her boots. Maybe she was at the hanging somehow.
Show me the soles of your boots.
Now what do you want with an old woman's boots, Sheriff?
Please, it's important.
Please? I think you should let me get back to Gabriel Buenguerro. You are no Gabriel. Gabriel doesn't say please.
She's wearing sturdy worker's boots made of black leather. Buckles run across. The sole is also made of leather.
Now the other one, please.
Just before Gabriel, it was the coronation of Franco Negro. Now, there was a real man.
There's no aberration in the pattern that you can see. She puts her foot down.
Moreover, the boots were size 37. Tiny. There are too many discrepancies in all this.
Wait, by it being the coronation of Franco Negro, you mean...
Pale damage. I was just holding my father's hand. He wasn't sending the stairs in riot. The crowd had gone silent. There was dust in the air. Perhaps it was another Jerife who came and woke me up, looking at my boots, asking questions. Or perhaps it was one of the others in this carnival. I don't remember.
As she says carnival, she gestures to the empty square with the statue and the machines.
All the pale stuff's very, very interesting. It's the fact that it like changes your perception of time it can like permanently fuck up that part of your brain is neato. I would read a whole sci-fi book about that concept. Maybe that's what the disco book is about. I don't know. She's not the odd soul. These are not the boots that made the prince.
I could have told you that from just looking at them. A size is 37.
The feet of a little girl, they fit well on the pedals.
What are you hauling?
Diamonds?
Diamonds? Minecraft diamonds?
Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
Okay, but what are you really hauling?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
You don't know what you're hauling.
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
I don't think I know what you mean.
Of course you don't.
I ask her about the contraband.
Of course, whatever stupid things they put, I quit concerning myself
What
with
if the
that a
cargo
long
is
time
contraband?
ago. Then it's contraband, Lowman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
Bad Hand, Hermenegildos's bad hand, strangled 300 people. What can I say? Some people just really like strangling people.
Yeah, there's worse hobbies to have, I think. You could be like, I don't know, a stamp collector? I feel like a stamp collector is more of a psychopath than a strangler. Some people just like strangling, you know? What's the problem? What's the issue? I still don't really understand this whole boiaderio thing. God, I can't pronounce anything that's not a regular English word.
Of course not. To truly understand the boiadero, you need to listen to On the Western Plain.
Okay, what's that?
It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring boiadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain.
I'm guessing that doesn't happen.
Of course not. The boiadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man. One night, as he and his beloved are out walking along the river Maigret, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
Yeah, I see where this is going.
So the boiadero strangles his beloved and throws her body in the Maigret. Then he rides off, because the Western Plain is calling to him.
Beautiful song. Why I'm Strangle Cop now. Anybody that talks about strangling, I'm on board.
The most beautiful. A true boiadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a boiadero.
What if to truly love a boiadero is to float lifeless downstream?
That's grim, Inland Empire. I like when you make funny jokes at me. Before I came, you seemed away.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
So he doesn't think she's a smuggler.
You hear that, Lowman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
The routes you drive are unusual, aren't they?
Some of them. Some of them are like home to me now. I would say the routes I drive are usual to me.
What routes?
Lomonosov's Land, Udashnaya Zemlya, the Western Plain.
She nods and closes her eyes again, letting her mind submerge.
A terrible cold comes over her, rattling her teeth as she stares inward.
The Transcatolia Magistral. You for 1A. As Estradas do Mirador, all the good ones, the deep trenches, where the bluebirds fly.
I'm something of an expert in blacking out. You should take better care of yourself.
You're right, Lowman. I'm the one who should take my health more seriously. Thank you for looking out for me.
You're welcome.
A correct appraisal. You're quite shabby.
Is that all you woke me up to say?
I think I know what's going on with you.
And what is that?
You're a pail driver. You transport goods through the pail.
Great. He asked the Pines rep about the Pale, and now he's talking to everyone about it. Fine then. Just try not to black out again, and don't contemplate. We don't have time for that.
Everything is intrapanetic. Yeah, no, it's just for the detective work, Kim. That's all I needed it for. Now?
That is exactly what I didn't want you to do. Ma'am, my partner wanted to know if you work in Pale transport.
No offense. But your partner? Seems like a bit of an idiot.
Republica. A filterless cigarette from Mesk.
Republica. That's not very healthy.
Neither is Pell transportation. Life is transitory.
I blacked out from sheer heartbreak and lost all memory of the world.
Like Gabriel Buenguerro in Segúreme, Paraíso. You're the opposite of me, then. I remember everything, even the things I never knew.
Things you never knew?
The smell of liquor on Gabriel's lips after the shoot. In the motor park. The roses on the day of Franco Negro's coronation. On the grand stairs of Ryle. The smoke from the Fowling piece when Dolores Day was shot. The look on her face, like an orgasm. The wound in her chest. My hand in my father's hand. Except I never had a father. And I never shot her innocent Dolores Day.
Over radiation?
Heroic doses, Herika. Heroic.
Hell yeah! Isn't that dangerous?
Thought insertion? Dithering? The Grad Catala Magistral? It's more than dangerous. It's sad. But at first I had to make a living. Now, when you've seen it all go away like that, rolling off like the sea, and then come back to this, what are we doing here? For thousands of years, Gabriel. It doesn't have to be like this. We can just give up. We can just become a vapor.
What does it look like, the Pale?
Like looking into the ocean at night, in the dark.
And?
You cannot see it, but you know it's there. And it's big, bigger than anything. Bigger than all the other things combined.
What does it feel like?
Nothing. Until it starts. When you are deep enough. Then, for me, it's like autumn. Dark, gray, and orange. The orange of street lights and the color of streets and electric light. It smells like autumn too. It smells terrible.
Nostalgia. Cooped up in the cabin, shaking. Terrible nostalgia. For yourself. For humans. It's too much to bear. She loves it.
How do you pass through it?
In the belly of an airship, behind the steel windows. So you don't look straight into it. It's not advised to look into it.
Not on this lorry, then.
No, the same one, a roller. They all are nowadays. Special wheels for connecting to the floor of the hold.
The wheels all small and round. Multi-axle trailers.
One last thing. You said we can just become vapor?
Yes.
I would rather have what I have than what you have. I would rather have what you have than what I have. I feel I already have what you have, in some way.
They say there is a point. One that I have not crossed. In the Pell, super deep. If you stray too far, of course, on the U41A, or in Lomonosov's land, where every step you take is one step further from home, no matter the direction. It's a point you cannot come back from. Your mind becomes so radiant with the past, there is a flip. Instead of writing, it erases memory, nearing some kind of indescribable finale. Maybe you've been down the motorway south.
He looks at her cigarette. It's almost out. He has swallowed it hungrily, then at you. The motorway south?
It's a story as lone horsemen tell. Lone horsemen, Tarife, not pale drivers. Way beyond the established pale that's lit by radio frequencies, where it goes silent and dark, and the process begins, erasure, kilometer by kilometer, in any direction. The motorway south is a road you cannot come back from.
What is it? What is at the end of the motorway south?
No one knows what's at the end. I've only glimpsed the beginning. I've only felt it in the distance, when I was a child. A child rowing on the lake.
Man?
Josiane.
There is nothing more to do now. She's far away. She is receding in the clutches of some indescribable scattered emotion. The child descending.
You've fried both your brains enough for today, detective. Let's get some air. This one's far gone.
Girl child, you hear her say. Girl child, girl child.
Snap your fingers.
Huh? What is it?
Yeah, tell me about the drugs.
What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel. The great adversary, no drugs can compare.
The adversary?
Yes. There is a protagonista and an adversario. I am on the side of the adversary. There's no coming back from that hole.
The pal sounds like the drug to me.
It's not really what I was getting at.
Then what were you getting at?
I wanted to ask if you'd be interested in smuggling some drugs.
Why would I want to do that?
I don't know. The thrill of the criminal lifestyle?
Lowman, what in the name of God are you talking about?
Okay, let me put this another way. Are you smuggling drugs through Terminal B?
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
You said earlier you don't know what cargo you're hauling. Could it be drugs?
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiriza to Grat on the U41A. What do you think they take from
What?
Saramiriza to Grat, Lowman?
Half a dozen trips? Isn't that like how many you're allowed to take in a fucking year? Isn't that what, what's-her-face said? You'd think I would know her name. I spent 2 hours talking to her yesterday, but I can't fucking remember for it. Drugs?
No, Lowman. Diamonds.
Okay. If you're not involved with the drug trafficking, then why are you still waiting here?
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the futures of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no?
Alright.
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Meski.
Niski. Alright, I can't remember if the drug smuggler is Bob Dylan or, the racist. It really could be either. I'm hoping it's not Bob Dylan.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
Seemed like a man who knows about drugs.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know? But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Let me be straight with you. Trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs out of Terminal B.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Wait, why are you still hanging around?
Gotta guard the stuff. Bosses don't look kindly on missing cargo, and it gives me time to work on my rhymes.
It's a good rhyme. Right there.
A rhymesmith? This is quite credible. It goes with its cadence and way of speaking.
Who do you think could be conducting the drug trade then?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
Hit him with your best verse. Let's go.
Your
Fuck!
best verse. You don't even have a bad verse in here. Just tumbleweed and liquor stains. Wait, no. What are you doing?
She broke me. She fucking broke me.
That's brutal, man. But you know, time won't.
No, stop. He's already mortified.
No, Tommy. These are my rhymes. Listen. She fucked me till I bled.
That's,
In the name of God, what are you doing?
I will never be the same again. She's always there. Fuck the case. Fuck everything. Total doom.
Yeah. Yeah, I get it. These are your rhymes. They're from your life. Doesn't matter if they're robust, they're honest. So, thanks, man.
Yes. And I also thank you for stopping. We have a drug investigation to return to. How about we do that?
I thought it was pretty good. That was like... I would listen to that. I would listen to that. If... Y'all are fucking haters. Y'all are fucking haters. What's up, Luke and Locke? How you doing?
Looking for something, Hunt?
All right, tell me about the.
Tell me to fuck off.
Tell me
again?
about the drugs. I don't want to talk to the fucking racist. You're Lorry man, right? What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
He takes a long drag on his cigarette. You smell of booze and cigarettes. What's different about narcotics?
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
God. Hold on, but they make Al Ghul alcohol in Ilmara too. Okay.
I don't go for that foreign piss. Proper booze is made in Mundi. Or sometimes I like a dram of that Yugograd vodka. Koikos and worse much, but they do no booze.
God. I don't want to say this. I don't want to agree with the racist. So I take it you're not smuggling drugs out of Martinet.
Not in, not out. I'll never betray the purity of my tribe.
So you're telling us that you don't know anything about drug smuggling through Terminal B?
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
I've talked to everybody already. Then what are you still hanging around here for? Most of the other common hours have left.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking on at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
This Elysium's pretty good. This is like it's probably one of my favorite games. The voice acting they added is taking it over the top.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
I did see one lorry with the trailer doors open on my way here. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
Serves him right.
It's a fucking travesty, is what it is.
So you're not running drugs.
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed
Oh.
Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
I mean, I know you're just saying that because you're racist, but I guess I should talk to him. Wait, the street vendor south of here? That guy's a lorry driver?
Of course he's a lorry driver. What? He tell you he's just some simple businessman or some shit? He's selling his employer stuff after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood. He's your man, alright? 100.
I don't like talking to this guy. He makes me uncomfortable.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Alright.
Guess so.
I mean, Sealing does seem a little bit scummy, but it's not like a race thing. He's just scumbag. Come on. Some people are just scumbags. Some people are stranglers. It's how it is. I do want to get this one. At the edge of the map, the landmass begins to disintegrate into pure trigonometry. The ocean melts, becoming a tangle of sines and cosines. The mountain range turns into a sharp, angled azimuth. Its green rain shadow dithers, like music turning into a waveform, and then vanishes. This is the end. A half-remembered textbook from your childhood. The porch collapsing on the edge of the Isola. A transition from reality to pale. A single vector shoots out like a rocket. It's the motorway south, splintering off from the known pale. To where? Where does it go? God, all this stuff to pale is so fucking cool. I do have a skill point right now. I do have a skill point. I could. Is this racism? Yeah, I can't read them right now, but I think that's probably racism. All right, or another racism. There's always at least 2 racisms in the world at any given time. So, Siling, what's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
I actually don't like drugs.
That's very cool. I don't like drugs either. I only said I do because I didn't want to sound lame. Peer pressure.
I hadn't even said anything yet, and I'm fucking peer pressuring you. You can just see the look in my eyes. I'm like a drug-crazed maniac.
Sir, it appears to be true. No drugs in sight. Not in the box of sunglasses or under the speakers.
We're looking for a lorry driver who is transporting drugs out of the harbor. He or she is in this traffic jam.
That's even cooler. You investigating narcotics crimes like that? But I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
But you are a lorryman. Another driver has identified you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole. I'm...
Realizing he can't get out of it. Smart man.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
That's dress for the job you want or whatever the fuck. I get you. I get you. So you were embarrassed to tell me.
No, I just forgot. It's such a small part of my life. It's in the rear view mirror now. I'm climbing out of that hole with ingenuity.
Selling. My source tells me you're the one transporting drugs for the Union.
No! That's insane! It's the fat hater. He's been eyeing me for a week and he sent you here. Maybe he's the one, huh? Have you thought about that?
Stop squirming. What do you know about the drug operation at the harbor?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd, you know. The drug crowd?
He doesn't want to talk about them. He's afraid.
Who are you afraid of, Celine?
Look, there's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I've spent 15 years working my way up.
We're buddies, Celine. Help us out. No one will know it was you.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Interesting. Could this driver be connected to the Hardy Boys?
Is the lady driver the old one back there? Dazed out, strange?
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
It could be. She was strange.
Who are these other drivers who talk?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
Could she be associated with the Hardy Boys?
I don't know. I'm not local. I don't know anything about that.
Okay, we're cool, bro.
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you. You deserve it.
Yeah, I'm gone. I still want to buy those sneakers, but they're so fucking expensive. They're so fucking expensive. I'm just gonna talk to everybody again and see. I feel like this might be something I can't solve immediately.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
I heard that one of the drivers is a woman, but I don't think she's here. Do you know this lady driver?
I don't want to talk about that.
I don't mean to pry, but I need your help. She may be involved with the drug business.
Man, I was hoping it isn't going to be her. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is.
Who's this person? What's her name?
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the lady driver. She kept her name a secret. From me too. Now I see why.
Who is she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
What does she look like?
A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
What color hair?
Blue and violet. Dyed. It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Then she may have dyed it again.
I asked you who's conducting the drug trade. You said you didn't know, but now you're saying you do.
I didn't, man. I told you I was hoping it's not her. That she wouldn't be mixed up in it.
He still is. Hoping. It's just wishful thinking on his part. Not trickery.
When did she leave?
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person. I know that much.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation.
We've had 2 conversations.
The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you.
You said she's troubled? How?
She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
I was told everyone was afraid of her. You're not?
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me too. That she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
Her mind?
The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her.
When she left, did she leave her lorry behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one.
The race man. That makes it sound like he's like a fucking runner, not like a racist.
Push Tommy and it will break his heart and his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals.
Fine, I'll drop the matter for now.
Thank you, friend. Wow, this makes me feel like I should pick up smoking again. Would help with my rhymes, too.
He's literally smoking right now. Maybe I should pick up smoking again, he says, as he fucking smokes. King behavior.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Yes. I know you've been giving me the runaround. Fess up. Where's the lady driver?
I don't know what you're talking about.
First, you knew Silling didn't do it.
He did something. He stole his employer's goods and another lorryman's job. You should be thankful for the tip.
Then why are you smirking?
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
So who does? The lady driver?
No. He means La Puta Madre.
The name resounds like a bell in the air, a dark gong. You get a bad feeling about it. Looks like the lieutenant has a plan. Let him do this.
Yeah, him.
Cross your arms and nod.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We're not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is. It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
Padre Madre? Mother, father? Is that somebody's name? Okay.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorrymen and Carters Guild.
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
He tries to light a fresh cigarette, but his hands are shaking now. The sentence simply ends.
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod. I softened him up as best I could. Now it's on you to finish the job. Be careful. This man's still got some fight in him, by the looks of it.
Okay. Half-Light. Do I have anything for Half-Light? I'm +1 on Half-Light already. No, I don't. I'm just gonna have to go all balls out.
For something,
Make him tell you what he knows.
tell me to fuck off.
Men like this only respect two things: strength and fear.
Fucking score, dude. Show me her lorry right fucking now. The lady driver's lorry. Where is it?
Fuck you, I told you. I'm not gonna...
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
I've been to your fucking lorry. I know where it is. I'm gonna burn it down, you hear me?
Look, fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green, banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her for days.
Where exactly is her lorry?
Past the monument. Down there. The Green Temple. Now, leave me the fuck alone, okay?
Finally.
The small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
That was cathartic.
Looks like he got his adrenaline up, too.
That was very cathartic. Kim got a win. Kim actually got a win in a conversation, and I get to rough up a racist. This has been a good day. I'm living.
This green found, A to Z, contemporaire, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This must be the one he told us about. Unless he was lying.
How are we gonna get this open, Kim?
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside.
Good idea.
I don't know how good it is, but this investigation has taken long enough. We can't afford it to take any longer.
Try peek in the window.
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of the seat and 2 steering levers. Posters cover the small windows in the back. You can't make out what's on them.
Try the door.
The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced. There's no pick in this lock. The owner has put special care into it. It's a recessed design.
Fuck off. Alright, pry bar. Tank top. Let's hit it.
This green found, A to Z, contemporaire, is
28%
in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead.
That's
It's
rough.
seen better days. Pry bar
God.
in hand, you take a hard swing at the window. A loud thunk rings out and the pry bar bounces back, leaving a tiny spider web on the glass.
Window appears to be shatterproof.
No, it's not shatterproof. Give me that.
How hard is it to smash a window? Well, my guy has, like, literally, he's, like, emaciated. He has no strength whatsoever. So, even with the crowbar, I guess he's too weak.
He smashes it into the window. Droplets of glass fly everywhere, shattering over the lorry floor and pavement. You can just reach in now.
He probably would. He's more likely to shatter his own bone doing that than to shatter the window. Nice!
It went better than I expected. Open it from the inside.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
I think it's less... Well, okay, not only is he emaciated, but also he's, like, going through drug withdrawals. It's probably hard for him to even be standing up right now. He also might be too stupid to know that he needs the momentum. I don't know. This game's all about failure.
There's something odd about the passenger seat. The seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side of the seat where the toolbox should be.
Wow, cool posters.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century. One of them particularly catches your eye, a centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat. There's definitely perfume in the air. It's spicy, with a hint of amberette, wafting through the bitter air of the cabin.
The perfume smells spicy? Maybe I don't know much about perfume, but... Would you want it to be spicy? Stop and wonder, what's that smell?
The remnants of a sweet juniper-scented perfume. Probably grenade number 5.
Just fucking pepper spray. Every morning I just pepper spray under my fucking armpits. And I'm like, yup, that's my perfume. Study the centerfold.
The actress is draped in a sheath dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. The actresses and the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat.
Alright, let's look at the toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
Unfold the newspaper.
It's an issue of Périphérique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages. It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the ULAN frequency system.
The ULAN frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
Okay.
The pull-out
Interesting.
slides back into its nest.
Check
The
the
rest,
pedals.
You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle.
What?
Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Okay.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
Oh, that makes sense. The sandpaper would also rub off the pattern from the driver's right boot sole.
Yes?
Do the honors, he thinks. Connect it yourself.
One of the footprints at the crime scene had an aberration. One sole was smoother than the other.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
Lieutenant's eyes light up behind his prescription lenses. And she's also the one running the drug trade. What a handful.
Now we know for certain who's the missing eighth person at the lynching. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
I think the entire Union is involved. Maybe even all of Martinet.
We should talk with Titus, see what he's got to say on the matter. Are we finished with the lorry?
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. The radio transmitter sits on the center console, and a faint smell of perfume is in the air.
Okay, I need to try out this ULAN
Looks
frequency.
like the frequency dial. is
Ah!
It requires a key to work, but
Damn
the
it!
key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
I was so excited.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
It has to be an advanced model to fit so many frequencies next to each other without blending them together.
What about Speed Freaks FM? Is it one of the save stations here? They say I feel like this is just making fun of Kim. I just want to be friendly, but I'm just gonna say
No,
it.
that's on 78.9. What? I happen to have committed the frequency to memory. I have no problem admitting that.
Why would anyone need so many radio stations?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation, with quite a range too.
A 20-kilometer radius at least, perhaps extended by an attachable antenna that's not here right now.
Is there anything we can do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
Damn.
The ghostly actresses.
All right,
and
what's up with the
rusty
cover?
tool. Voila, a stack of neatly folded papers has been stashed behind the seating fabric. You see 3 maps depicting a large metropolitan area. It's Revachol. Some of its routes and highways have been outlined with a pen.
Bonne prise.
Lieutenant commends you as you shift through the treasure, well worn and folded into neat squares. Hold open the topmost map.
This large map displays the elevated motorway called 881. The intake leading to Martinez is marked with a blue X. There's another X on the off-ramp at a place called the Old South. Toll booths at the intakes are marked with a circle. It looks like there are scant few ways of getting onto the elevated motorway that runs over Jamrock, and this person knows them all. There, hundreds of thousands of motor carriages roar on the 881. High above the mass of brown and red roofs, that is Jamrock. The commuters don't even look down. The world ceases to exist outside the windshield.
Where's the road lead?
To Couron, through the middle-income neighborhoods there, by the river, and then to Stella Maris and La Delta for work, while the men and women of Jamrock scuttle to their fates below the road. This municipal map from the 30s displays a complex system of storm sewers underneath a sub-district called the Pox, old military hospital, right adjacent to the 41st precinct. No storm will ever drown Revachol, the great solution to the riddle of history. Wind Wind rips through the empty hallways of the once great military hospital, now just a ruin under an overgrown park. Beneath the hospital, great sewer tunnels hum and vibrate with life of their own.
So is the abandoned hospital like the center of the drug operation? She's just transporting the raw materials. I guess they have to get made somewhere. A hospital seems like a good joint for that. What is that sound?
The rattle of motor carriages and lorries driving through long forgotten tunnels, lit by gaslights. The final map displays a labyrinth of service tunnels left over from the construction of Motorway 881. A few routes have been marked with a pen, where the tunnels and sewers surface near the eminent domain and a traffic island in central Jamrock by the lake. These service tunnels were probably used during the construction of the foundation beneath the motorway.
What does this all mean?
It means that the smugglers are secretly using the motorway to transport their goods and materials. They've infiltrated East Motor Tract, most likely. The RCM patrols most of these auxiliary roads, though apparently not all of them.
Where does this contraband end up?
Hard to say. This distribution network looks certainly large, yet still vague enough. It doesn't reveal much about the Besmerti behind it.
Besmerti? That sounds vaguely familiar.
The Besmerti is a Revacholian crime syndicate. They see themselves as the inheritors of the 14 Revacholian Indo-tribes, but really they're just violent gangs vying for control on the west side of Revachol. With cool names like La Puta Madre and Aura Masta. It's dark pirate.
Okay, there's the puta madre. That's Doesn't that mean like the bitch mom? Doesn't puta just mean like bitch? My whiteness is showing right now. I looked up puta translation on Google and it auto-detected it as Bosnian. I don't think that's what I'm looking for here. Yeah, it just means bitch. That's a good name for a gang. The bitch mom. That's pretty scary, honestly. If my mom was running a gang, I wouldn't want to deal with them. What do you think is behind this?
It's definitely not the Union. They just do some logistics. This operation has spread everywhere in Jamrock. If it's that widespread, then Madre remains the most likely suspect. Here's bad news. There have been attempts at a serious investigation before, but they haven't ended well for those involved. Best not to disturb the scene. I'll have forensics go over the lorry and pick these up later.
The stack of maps looks just like before, barely noticeable. The movie stars look silently by, and the pull-out toolbox has a rubber handle, worn from years of use. You close the rusty old...
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
What's up, Kim? Lay it on me. Lay it on thick, buddy.
Alright, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Seems like something police would do. What do you think of all this, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net. I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks. Oh, and the maps we found. They reveal the geographical extent of the operation. Looks like they've used abandoned tunnels and access roads to stay hidden. This is useful info.
I don't think I did this quest at all on my first playthrough. I don't remember finding any of this shit. This is all pretty interesting.
And last but not least, it looks like the Hardy Boys knew this driver, as we know that she was present at the lynching. This may be the Union connection we've been searching for.
The probe and the case converged, he thinks. This was quite the find.
What about the movie posters? How do they factor in all this? I'm Superstar Cop, baby. I'm flipping it on right now.
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
Am I gonna... God. Maybe the trader's some kind of cinephile? Or am I just gonna call her a lesbian right now? I feel like that might be relevant. A lot of women there, especially for a lady driver's cabin.
Yes, well,
Unimportant.
I don't know. I'm not trying to call her out. It might come up. As it turns out, this is connected to the Union?
Like Joyce told us, yes, logistically. But don't expect to bust this open during our stay here. At best, this is an angle we can use against them, to other ends, as extra ammunition.
Meaning, someone as slippery as Everard won't be caught by a couple of cops and some stuff they found in some cabin.
Will the RC open an investigation into this?
We should return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
What are you thinking?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Okay. Debrief over?
Debrief over. After you.
Okay. Before I do anything else, I'm gonna go across the bridge. Because I think directly across the bridge is where my my badge is. As well as something else for a another quest. If I can avoid giving her the information on the drug trade, I would prefer to do that, because I don't want to snitch. I don't want to be a snitch. I mean, I know that Harry's a cop. He's basically a professional snitch, but I don't want to snitch. I'm not that kind of guy. What are these fuckers doing here? No, I can't interact with any of these people. Okay. That's cool. Water lock time.
A rusting control panel.
You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then,
The water lock starts moving.
nice.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
Focus on one thing. Achieve it, then the next. He thinks. That's the task chain.
This game is not designed to be played like that, Kim. You should know. Come on, man. I gotta do 80 quests at once. I'm gonna put the bag back on, because now we're going into new territory. There might be more bottles for me to collect. And I love collecting things. As long as it's not stamps. More abandoned motor lorries. Ooh, communism bunker. Let's go. Jamrock biker cop Sunnies. Yeah. I don't know what that has to do with communism, but that's fine. Someone has broken down the fence and the barbed wire. The wind is corralled by the 4-story buildings around this yard. You know what's a good world? Like, you know the world building is excellent whenever I see the edges of the play area and I'm like, I want to go over there, please. I was kind of hoping that they would add new areas in the final cut, but as far as I'm aware, they did not, which is a little unfortunate. Because I fucking love this world. It's so cool. Someone left their music collection below the tarpaulin. There we go. There's my song. Now I can play karaoke tonight. Also, Kim won't have to be there.
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere.
What happened here?
In this yard?
Lieutenant looks at the small building. A flock of gray swallows takes off in the distance.
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscure for cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
So this coast is a bloc obscure?
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drums. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
At least they left some old music behind.
Yes, and you picked it up because you're a post-apocalyptic scavenger who collects trash and magnesium blisters.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
I'm glad you can appreciate the subtleties of my personality, Kim.
We should move. I don't think we will solve the murder with forays into the urban hinterland, at least in this phase of the investigation.
My obsession with collecting magnesium supplements from trash cans is very integral to the investigation. Wait, maybe there's something inside. 90 cents. Pretty good. Pretty good. Huh. Looks like some idiot crashed their car here. God, who would do such a thing? Fuel canister. What do I need that for? What do I need that for? Oh, you can use that for paint. Interesting. Maybe I could use that to paint a picture on that wall that has the conceptualization. Okay, I'm gonna take a $5 real quick, and then we'll investigate the car situation. All right, be right back. Okay. I did not realize you can inspect this. I don't know what that could possibly do for me. It's not like I can play this at the moment. I don't have a boombox.
There's no way to listen to the tape without a working tape player or portal reel at hand.
The pawn shop was selling a tape player.
But even just holding the tape makes you feel a little sad. A pawn shop would have...
Okay. Alright. Read my fucking mind! Actually, I don't know if that's the best description. I basically just said my mind read my mind. My left brain and right brain have been talking, and they've decided I'm an asshole. Which, I understand.
This is it. The scene of the party. The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it.
Sure looks like a lot of folks partied here.
Looks like they were here a while, judging from all the bottles. The sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
Hey, Kim, looks like we had a couple of party goers here.
Looks like it.
Looks like they had a great time laughing here.
Hey, let's keep moving, detective.
Somehow, he doesn't want to dwell on it.
Oh boy, howdy. It looked like some guys had a lot of fun.
That motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible.
Man, who could mangle up a car this fucking bad, huh, Kim?
It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water. The seawater has already started to corrode the metalworks.
This is where the tracks in the plaza were leading to.
It appears to be so.
Lieutenant has a peculiar look in his eyes as he inspects the wreckage. Let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden, sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water.
Run your hand over the cold metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists. A single day in the salty seawater would ruin most vehicles, but this one looks worn even in places the salt water hasn't touched it.
Man, this guy didn't even take care of his fucking car before he crashed it. What an idiot. What is the make of this MC? Can I see the logo?
The logo is too deep in murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
Cool. How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Well, well, well. Looks like Jacob Irv's journey came to an abrupt end here. Who's Jacob Irv? Irv?
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Yes, yes. Crazy recklessness.
Yes. Crazy recklessness. I'd say it has been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
How long will it take for the low tide to come in?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Sit on a swing and wait for the tide to recede. Oh, man, and you get to swing with your buddy Kim. Everybody likes this swing. Everybody has fun with the swing.
The world around you becomes very silent.
You know what the worst thing about growing up is? Not being able to fit inside the swing meant for babies anymore. I was doing that up until I was like 12 years old. I was like, that shit's, it's like an actual seat. It like cradles you. A regular swing seat is just like a fucking plank of wood that sucks. Why don't we have, I was about to say, why don't we have swings for adults? That's just a sex swing. Never mind. I take it back.
The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Whistle a tune. This is gonna go so bad.
The tune on your lips forms a strange yet undeniably beautiful contrast with the surrounding bleakness. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance, then, still looking straight ahead, he joins you with a higher pitched and slightly more melodic trill.
I cannot believe I aced that. I can't even whistle in real life. I just assumed I was doomed to fail. Can I whistle? No. That's like this. That's like the smallest possible noise. People who can do the, like, stick their fucking fingers in their mouth like this and whistle shit, I don't understand that. That's a gym teacher skill. And no one except gym teachers and fucking, like, army drill sergeants know how to do that.
Two birds on a wire, whistling by the seaside, looking at the water and the sunken car. The wind blows. In the distance, behind the church, some vagrants are having an argument over a bag of tear they found in the reeds. Further away, a flock of seagulls lands. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
So is your dad also Yuda? What the fuck, dude? Oh, wait. No. That's messed up. I can't tell what this... That feel like that's gonna have a terrible reaction. Yeah, this is much better. Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches?
Well, historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments.
It just says stand in a river of leeches. It doesn't say for how long. Of course I would do that. Like 5 seconds? I mean, if I had to choose. Sitting on an anthill for an hour, you're guaranteed to be, like, crippled afterwards. I had this chemistry teacher in high school who literally 5 times throughout the entire school year told us a story about how she flipped a motorcycle in a field and fell into a giant ant pile and got covered head to toe in ant bites. It must have traumatized the fuck out of her because she brought it up all the time. I get freaked out over 1 or 2 bites, so I understand.
Clouds on the horizon grow.
I would not
dark,
sit
and the
on
shadow
an
of
ant
swing
hill.
set
No,
keeps
no thank you.
grinding. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
If you have to side with either the strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose?
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
But if someone puts a gun to your head...
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
41 is his rank in the underground street racing hierarchy. Small fish, this one. Okay, I want fucking Harry in his motor lorry to race Kiryu in his fucking taxi. This must be Tommy 41, the morning host of FM 41. I'm gonna say this with the street racing one, that's good.
But it could also be the number of a police precinct. Precinct 41. Your precinct.
What a heck of a coincidence!
A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. No. Just no. Say no to this, Harry.
No.
Yes, your car is in the sea. Face it, so we can start dealing with this.
No, I mean, seriously, it's just a coincidence.
The lieutenant just shakes his head.
Oh my god, it's mine. I drove my car into the sea? Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, exclamation, question mark, exclamation, question mark, exclamation, question. That's a lot of punctuation. I don't know how to pronounce that.
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you drove your police motor carriage into the sea after you jumped across a canal.
They're not gonna take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
Maybe I was in hot pursuit of someone.
Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
I wouldn't drunk drive. Harry? No. Things were going so well. We were just whistling merrily.
You can still whistle. Besides, the night is always darkest before the dawn.
The badge, the gun, and now this.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything. There is also a fourth thing you've lost.
A fourth thing?
More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined. Lost forever into the deepest of seas.
My masculinity! How do we get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
It's sunken too deep. There is no access ramp to the coast.
So it's just gonna be there like that?
I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years. Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable, but overall, this machine is a write-off.
Well, at least I can see what's in there now. I'm pretty sure my badge is in here. I feel it.
Let's go take a look.
Find the traffic hooligan. That's sad.
T500. Remember that weakness you were looking for in the ceramic armor? Like, maybe it can only stop small, fast projectiles, but a large, slow-moving pry bar would shatter it? Or, if I run an electrical current through it, maybe it will melt. Or, personal favorite, frequency something something radio weapon? None of that would work. You need to shoot the part of the enemy that doesn't have Fairweather T500 on it, because the armor itself is invulnerable. Good news is, so are the armor pieces on you.
+2 hand-eye coordination against enemies in FT 500 armor. Enemies. I think that's the first time that word has come up in the entire game. Typically, you know, in a conversation, there's not an enemy. Maybe in a debate. So I think the enemy is a little bit more important than that. Alright. I am running out of slots. I have 3 slots left up here. And I do still want to do the apricot chewing gum. I really do. Kind of fucked. There's the badge. And there's my jacket. Commander's jacket. Swanky. Swanky. I believe that's an interactable. Yes. But I'm going to put on this jacket first because it's sick. Also going to change shirts. I'm looking pretty nice. I'm having like a good time. All right. Oh. Got that just now. I really do. I think one of the best like gamification things of the dialogue here is the quests that are like, this might take a while. That's all so nice. That's very helpful. Set of tracks. Didn't I already figure that out? Is there something else there? Huh. Okay, badge. Let's go.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I found my badge!
At least something good came out of all this.
Lieutenant glances at the badge in your hands. Study the badge.
Encased between 2 durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Look at the photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-gray eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that.
What do you mean he keeps winking at me? Is it like one of those Scooby-Doo paintings where the guy hides behind the eye holes cut out?
But the badge is new. You used an old photo for a new badge. Good choice. A newer photo would look different.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
Fuck that. And he's winking. Why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Name Harrier Dubois.
Harrier. That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
What kind of name is Harrier? I'm not a fucking 7 kill streak in Modern Warfare 2.
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times. Like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
Harrier Dubois it is then. I'm gonna say Harrier, not Harrier. That just sounds more... has more of a je ne sais quoi. This is probably the most embarrassing series of streams to watch if you're French. Just listening to me say any fucking word.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not. The badge in your hands shines.
Rank.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What is a Lieutenant W. Freighter?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
And W. Freighter?
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're W. Freighter.
Declined?
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, lieutenant.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
What's a décomptage? God.
Décomptage is the hierarchical system.
I was close.
The Revachol Citizens Militia. It means counting down to twos.
I was pretty close.
The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kinks.
What kind of kinks do you have, Kim? Lay 'em on me.
Kinks like satellite officers and the additionally a freighter rank I already explained.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
Wait, satellite officers?
You are given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him. You don't seem to be a satellite.
So you've been putting up with all my bullshit because I'm your superior?
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work. It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
He trusts you, for now. Try not to spoil it.
I thought my rank was drunk!
Yes, apparently you've had a rather successful career in the past, and this leads me to believe maybe your current situation is only temporary.
Thanks, that gives me hope.
Good.
Alright.
Such a small yet precious
serial
thing.
number.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Date issue, 7th of November 50.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
So in only 4 months it's gone this far? Have I... Wait. I thought I had been down in the dumps for a lot longer than that. Okay, that's not that bad.
You're pretty sure you weren't doing well, but better? Probably yes. A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you, of that you are sure.
I remember that time!
The tie around your neck feels tight suddenly.
That was a good time! We had a good work-drink balance going! What happened, man? Pump it up!
Work-drink balance. That's a thing. Alright, Precinct 41?
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41, like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor, a lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
What?
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiayeva.
Berdiayeva. Okay, that's a name.
He knew all those people, although they're not from his station. They must be big. The badge in your hand
All right.
shines.
Cool. Another thing off the list. All right, so I kind of want to go back and talk to Joyce before we. Or no. I want to go talk to Hardy. I want to talk to the Hardys before I talk to Joyce about the drug trade. I also kind of want to talk to. Evrart again. See, I'm really bad with names, and this is a game with a fuck ton of names. Is there anywhere... I mean, also, there's not anywhere that, like, keeps track of all the people you've met, which I think would be helpful. That's, like, a minor thing that I would like to be included if they made another game in this style. I don't expect them to make, like, a sequel to Disco Elysium, because it's, like, very unique, and if they made a sequel, I think it would water it down quite a bit, but... if they made another game in this style where dialogue is king, I think having a list of characters would be very helpful. Postcard. Bowknot. +2 drama. What is that for? Where does that go? Like your hat slot? It's a neck. It's a bow tie. You're not sure. You're sure wearing this tie is a statement. You're not sure what kind of statement. Looks kind of swanky on him. I like the, I like Inland Empire. And I like when the necktie chimes in. I think I'm spoiled, narratively by 13 Sentinels Aegis Rim. Because every single bit of information you could ever hope to know about anything that's happened already in the game, you can find very quickly in the, like, codex thing they have. You know, it's not like you don't have records in Disco Elysium, but they're not nearly as comprehensive. Definitely this... Disco Elysium and 13 Sentinels are probably the most impressive narrative games that I've played in a very, very long time. Although they deal with completely different... they deal with completely different themes, and they have completely different tones. But they're both doing things with narrative in a video game context that I don't think very many other games are doing.
The boomboxes wait on the shelves.
12 bucks. God. I'm gonna have to end up selling some shit, because I don't think I'm gonna be able to afford a place to sleep tonight and the boombox. And I still want those Fallen sneakers. Hey, let me double check how much those are. I think they may be like 20 bucks. If they're 20, then that means I need like 55, or I need like another 50 bucks to get everything I need, or everything I want in that case.
The speaker, you should go over and ask
50?
him about paying for those sneakers with your net worth.
Wait, did I do that already? No. Okay. Wait, no. I'm gonna try that again. Was it like a white check I fucked up before or something?
The speaker, you should go over and ask him about paying for those sneakers with your net. A pair of dedicated. Only that's madness.
No way, officer. Well, but see, if on the...
Damn, so you have to buy the sneakers first.
Okay, well, that's a rip. I don't know if I'm gonna get that on this playthrough. That's a lot of money, and I'm not coming by that kind of dough very easily.
All around you, Rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods.
I'm guessing you lose health if you sleep rough. You know, I am literally hobo cop, but I don't know if I can sleep outside at all. I've never tried. I don't know what happens if you can't afford your room for the night. I've just ended up paying for it like every time. But I have a lot of shit I can sell if it comes down to it.
The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hat.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
How does it feel?
Your shirt sticks to your chest. The shoulders of your jacket grow heavy. The cold finds its way under your skin. You shiver, and the city shivers with you. You're not dressed for this weather. You should get an overcoat or a patrol cloak.
Aren't I literally wearing a cloak like right now? Motherfucker. What's in the west?
Sheets of rain over the water. A flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinaise, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
Who are you, ghosts?
The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows. Will you ever go there?
Will I?
No, you are just one of the hundreds of thousands who watch them rise across the bay from Martinaise every day.
What's down the shore?
Urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite-covered roofs. Cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction. A defunct research and development building, once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water.
And beyond that?
Coal City, end of all lines.
Run your fingers through your dampened hair. I want to see fucking Harry slick his hair back like fucking Virgil in DMC3, please. I want to see that. Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance. What's in the east?
There's a fleet on the corner. A plastic coat is folded into a small triangle under the counter by the window. Beyond that, the strike breakers have gathered.
Wait, was I supposed to do this like way earlier in the game? I never got that thought bubble before. This seems like they're kind of telling me what's around here, and I'm pretty late in.
The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide.
Clench your teeth to stop shuddering.
Behind the gates, heaps of supply crates, red and blue metal shipping containers, slick with rain. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor is an artificial mountain range. Immense wealth resides within, and immeasurable poverty in its shadow.
And beyond that?
La Drusienne, King Drie's passenger harbor. Cruise ships flanked by dock arms. Cranes watching over the mouth of the river distributary.
What's across the distributary?
Couronne, the lower middle class. Distributary after distributary cuts the city blocks in half. 7-story buildings trail off into the rain.
What's beyond the Couronne?
A silvery curtain of rain over the houses. The class divide.
What's in the north?
Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play.
And closer to here?
A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. Filthy water pools around a body. Droplets of rain slip from the dead man's cold cheeks.
What's in the south?
A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised.
What's on the other side?
The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
I just realized that this, like, brick tower right here is the furnace room where, the dice maker's at. That's interesting. So much of the world in this seems, like, abstracted. Like, the visual aspect of it seems abstracted, so I didn't really, like, put that together. Where the hood at? Okay. I had to double check that because I didn't want to say something stupid. R.I.P. DMX. I'm gonna choose that. Guy. I'm not even gonna say what the fuck I was thinking just now. R.I.P. DMX.
Have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
Why am I not there?
To be in Martinez, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town, in the shadow of the day the revolution fell.
What am I doing here?
Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland.
Shutter, look further.
In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
What's above?
Coalition aerostatics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
Motherfucker.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. I recommend you put on your coat.
In the span of that conversation, the rain stopped. Or did it? Am I not wearing a coat? Is that not what this is? Oh. Oh, I see. I actually do like the cloak a little bit more. Let me keep that on. What did I come back over to this side of the river to do? I need to talk to Titus. I also wanted to talk to Everard before I go back and talk to
You see a
Heinz
set
woman.
of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza.
Visual calculus. Do I have anything to boost that? I'm already at +1 on it. Motor jacket. I don't know why I would get visual calculus for anything that would go on my lower body, but hey, I gotta check. Nothing's like subtracting from it, right? No.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that no.
Fuck!
These tracks are not.
God damn it. I'm never getting that. I am never, ever, ever getting that. What did I equip just now? What did I change for that? Oh, yeah. Alright, let's talk to Titus. I do need to sell my bottles. I don't think I have that many right now, though. I sold them not that long ago. I only have what I got whenever I went over the other side of the bridge. And they're worth like 10 cents a pop. I think Hobo Cop gives me, it doubles the amount they give me, but even then I would maybe get like $1. I've got quite a bit of time to figure out the money situation for my, sleeping accommodations tonight. I'm not super worried about that. It's only, fuck, it's already 1:45. This day's flying by.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
What do you mean it's not time yet? What? Squint.
There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside.
I don't know what this is. What the fuck do you mean? What do you mean it's not time yet? What am I trying to look at? Okay, whatever. I still have my dice that I haven't bought that were like
Looks like
$7.
The circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Guess what? I've connected you to the local drug trade.
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 Kilos.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprints. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grace?
Is that... By coup de grace, do you mean I smash him in the head with the crowbar? Absolutely.
The thought forms in your head like a lightning strike branching in the sky. No, the thunder is his. Leave it to the lieutenant.
You're right. There is no local drug trade, except you.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly.
Shut the fuck up.
Good of the community.
Shut the fuck up, dude. Yeah, keep telling yourself that. I know for a fact there's still plenty of drugs out there.
No, there aren't. Some little shit and his dad are doing speed. Who fucking who? Stuff's probably from Jamrock.
Little shit. That's Kuno in the yard.
Now can I look at Kuno through the window?
Whatever you've seen is peanuts. Look at the big picture, man. The place is a paradise. And all thanks to Hardy Boys.
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardy. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardy Boys here.
The 8th Hardy, the one who's missing. She runs the thing, right?
My answer is, fuck off. Mind your own business. There is no 8th Hardy. I run this goddamn scene.
Finally, you got something out of him. This could prove useful in the future.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
I know! Fatty walked on all 4s. He's so fucking fat, he left 2 sets of footprints.
That's so fucking stupid. God. God, he's so fat he is 4 feet.
Despite everything, the little man is quick on his feet.
Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all 4s. Anything else you need to know?
Okay. All right, I'm gonna get this fucking white check right now. I'm gonna get this white check right now. Yeah. I have like 2 things to give me authority, I'm pretty sure. Boots. Actually, I think those just give me 5. I don't think that does... What did I just get whenever that... What was that noise? Pretty sure this is the only thing I have, actually. -1 authority. I don't want that. Okay. And I have a skill point. God, do I want to put that into authority, though? That's tough. Yeah, fuck it. I have 6 total.
What is it?
6 total. 42%. Let's go.
This time it's going to work.
Stop!
You already ruled out the first bad option that didn't.
I'm the only thing keeping this town from going to hell, and you're not helping.
And what exactly is it you've been doing that's so goddamn special? Shitting yourself in front of us. Going around, harassing kids on the street. Kids who've done nothing wrong. All the while talking racist shit. Don't think we aren't watching, fascia.
What?
People here trust us. We're getting complaints.
When the fuck have I said anything racist? Did I say something racist? I don't even have a gun.
What are you talking about? Guns are the only thing you have. Waving them around old ladies' faces. Trying to gun down kids.
Does sound like something I would do if I had a gun, but I don't.
Callie said they've been trying to set up a mass execution. Bulk purchasing guns, ammunition too.
I can believe that. Carly works in a gun shop, you see.
Carly is the lorry driver, almost certainly.
There's no mass execution, officer. Just ask questions and don't get sidetracked.
Please don't set up a mass execution. You'll never be able to pull it off. The logistics alone are insane. Just ask questions. Be a normal cop.
I'm never gonna get this fucking white check. I'm not gonna. I gotta dig up like something even bigger. I have to like find Titus's fucking yearbook pictures. I have to like go to Titus's mom's house and ask her if she has any baby pictures to show to him to establish my authority. That's the only way at this point. It's the only way. I feel like I just wasted that point. Yeah, I could still talk to Everard. I think... I'm gonna go... I would rather talk to... What's-her-face right now than Everard. Mostly because I despise Everard in every conceivable way. Also, I do not have to tell her about the drug situation because I have my badge now. So I can just withhold that information. I still might tell her, but I can withhold it. The fuck is her name? Maury? That doesn't sound right. There's no way to know. No way to know. Joyce. Found my badge, by the way.
I love you did.
Fast, observantly, like an electronic printer.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
Seaweed drips from the badge in your hand. It smells of fish.
How about you share your information on the lynching, now that you've seen his badge?
The goalposts have moved, Lieutenant. In the absence of the badge, I have informed my employer there will be a probe. I cannot rescind that promise. To my knowledge, the drivers are still at the roundabout. I will tell you everything I know when you've finished with them.
Shut up. That sucks. This was your plan all along.
My plan is to share information. The only way to do that now is by telling my employers you've kept your end, which I hope you will. Because let me tell you, we are in dire waters. The sooner the probe is finished, the sooner I can share crucial information with you. Now, is there anything I can do for you in the meanwhile? Tea, perhaps?
Oh, I didn't even realize she's drinking tea out of a thermos? Bruh. Bruh. Smoke with the lorryman at the roundabout.
Yes, my eyes on the harbor have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Wait, where are these eyes located?
It doesn't really matter. And I do apologize for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this. In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
The lieutenant is about to interject. Cut him off. This decision should be
Oh,
yours.
fuck authority! I should not have put more points into authority. I hate authority. Let the lieutenant handle it.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I am sure you understand.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
What was that about a bloodbath?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing, man, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
Tell me again, how are the lynching and the strike connected?
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
Momentary lapse of faith? That seems like a pretty big lapse of faith.
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric, or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
You need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenell, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
Okay, well, there's so many other diseases in this game they just call by the real name. Why can't they just call PTSD? I'm assuming that's what that is. Maybe that is a real other disease that or like brain that I don't know about.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
What then?
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbor. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
I gotta say, this is not disco.
It is very far from disco. My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put, if you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
They would have to project strength and power.
The Debardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a Hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty. These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all.
The muzzle loaders need to be reloaded after every 1 or 2 shots. The automatics every 1 or 2 minutes.
As I said, a bloodbath.
This is the great bloodletting. I'm not gonna say that. That's fucked. Fuck. I can't see it no. Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario you're describing?
Many bleak scenarios have already come true, Lieutenant W. Frater Dubois. All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way.
It's like a whole level.
One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
In the course of this conversation, I got a whole level. Okay. What can you tell me about Crenell?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell. They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Okay, anything else you got on them?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
ICP. Violent J is gonna help me out of this jam.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, man?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenell.
Could you contact the company? Tell them to call him off.
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
You said the deceased assaulted a woman?
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
What did the teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching. Where did it take place?
Wait, no, that's not true, Kim. Titus literally told us about it. What the fuck are you talking about? Huh? Okay,
Last
whatever.
Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too.
Who isn't?
Either way,
Right
he's
now.
alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
And who is this woman?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor. About a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
You'll meet her soon enough, you feel.
This colonel, the one who's hanged. Did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
His name
Merely
was...
his service name, a nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Tell me about the others first.
One is a man, Corty, they call him, a nickname as well. The other a woman, Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
What would you say was his eye color, the deceased's?
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
There's a pang of regret in her voice.
The lieutenant was testing her, asking a small detail first to see if she knew him better than she let on. She passed.
That's all right, man. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40 or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age or gauge his facial expressions.
Indeed. This matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body. What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it, through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
Where are the two remaining mercs now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
Vigilantes. You're a professional officer of the only legitimate authority in Revachol.
I don't want to do anything that the authority tells me to do. We still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Didn't pass the background check. What does that mean? Okay, whatever.
One is obviously the scab leader at the harbor gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise. The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
One must be the goon in ill-fitting work clothes by the harbor gates, the scab leader.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a border keg. Does this not bother you?
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
One is probably in a building overlooking the roundabout.
That would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a shortwave at the ship's wheel.
I had another question for you.
I hope I can answer it better.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
There's a brief silence. Seagulls squawk over the bay.
It's a matter of days, not weeks.
That's enough.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Can you tell me about these tattoos?
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
She reaches over the guard wire and takes the photo, holds it in her hand.
For about half a minute, in silence. She wears fingerless gloves. Her fingernails are cut short and fractured, like those of a working woman.
It was taken with a trigette not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Stay quiet. Observe the woman's expression.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars.
She points to one on the photo paper.
I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like a vias on a microcircuit?
Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
What is the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
Where is he now?
This one is going to be nowhere... Wait. This one has flown quite far by now.
I would say he's near the Arcade Islands by now, ready to exit the Insul Indian and enter the Pale, if I've read his home address correctly.
What travels did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semnes Islands, then this.
She points to his heart. What is that?
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Ask another about the tattoos. Okay. Who can tell me more?
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
Yeah, I need the information.
Do what you have to do, Detective Dubois. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security. But if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
We will be careful, ma'am.
The Measurehead will have my back if that dude starts blasting. Splasting. That's all for the tattoos. Thanks for your help.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
I think that's it.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Cool.
So cool.
Where's this coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
What did I do to flag myself as superstar cop? Actually, now that I hear superstar and law official in the sentence, they sound weird together.
What are you, deaf? They're perfect, like rock star politician and drug addict teacher. Embrace the superstardom you've worked so hard to establish.
Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop, Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Bai, badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera, lights,
action!
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
I don't even know. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do this one. I already am Hobo Cop. I don't need both. Superstar Cop. Apparently I've done 4 Superstar Cops. I didn't even realize. I'm gonna go ask the dude about the tattoos. I feel like that's just asking to get fucking blasted, but I'm gonna do it. I want to check. I want to see if maybe I got any info from that conversation that'll help me with Titus.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Fuck. I thought having the paint might help that situation. Maybe I could show the paint to Cindy. I don't know. There's like a billion fucking things to do right now still. Alright, I'm gonna try to talk to Titus again, I think. Smoker on the balcony, after 2100 today. So I have like 7 hours still before I can do that one. Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe I got some info from that I could talk to Titus about, the sexual assault in particular. I thought he talked to me about the sexual assault before, though. That's
you again.
I'm so...
What
no.
is it?
I talked to Joyce. The merc you hanged, his friends are coming for you.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Crenell?
Yep.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
They're snickering in the room. Some of the men put their beers down. Yeah, they're forming some kind of... Yes, they are forming some kind of tribunal, and they're coming for you.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us, and Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll be able to kill both of those completely armored people by himself. That sounds like a great plan.
Yeah. I will oil the murder machine.
Punches Blondie in the shoulder. Joyce said they've gone rogue. Nobody is controlling them.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
And they're armed with automatic weapons.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
Will they pierce ceramic armor?
I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
See what? That they don't?
Yeah. Like you've been up against ceramic armor.
I have some. It's in my inventory. He takes a sip of beer to bide his time, then tries to get the last word in.
You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal.
This Crenell is bad news, you know that, right?
So are the local gangs, the fucking Barmy Army, and the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals, special forces, as you said. They're not a gang or Barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. We know more about them than you think.
Okay.
What do you mean, okay?
I mean, okay, they're going to wipe you the fuck out, Titus.
No, they won't. Get out of here with your negative energy.
He really doesn't like you ruffling their feathers like that on what might be the eve of battle.
All he means is that the situation is serious.
Was that a bad idea? I was trying to, like, establish authority.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit.
Yeah, that
every
worked.
day. Can't go to war with an attitude.
Yeah, that worked. That helped. Okay, I'm gonna put the fucking boots back on. God. If I fail it this time... I'm gonna save scum it. This is like, if I know I said I wasn't gonna save scum anything, but like, I've been trying at this white check for so fucking long. 72%.
As you
Okay,
look around
didn't need
this
to.
room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men, sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time.
I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here.
Huh?
You must be. You're just like real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
No, I'm a big fan of beer and jerking off instead of helping people. No. I got so drunk. I got drunk. So drunk I drove my car into the sea. I don't give a shit either, just like you guys.
Speak for yourself, buddy. We've been giving a shit for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffito removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Don't let him drink that. One more push, quick. Just don't antagonize him. You have this already.
It's not about who did it. It's about the victim. She needs help.
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her, but you treat her with respect.
If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
Glacia, I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags, a real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's I'm on due with an O-U.
Shit. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
But I didn't try to fuck her. So I think I won this round.
Oh, it's her! It's definitely her! It's Miss Oranje, disco dancer!
Kras, yeah?
Yeah. Blonde. Tall. 2 rooms over from yours.
Miss Orange disco dancer?
Sure. Why not? You've probably seen her around.
Kras J, I'm Andrello. Cool. Keep your cool.
You
Yeah, I'm cool.
Cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Yeah, nothing, bro.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
Whatever you do not tell him you know her. That would sound off.
I think I think I know her. No. So, the rape, when was that?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
Here you go, boss.
Tall blonde throws him a can. Titus cracks it open. So is her relationship with the mercenary.
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Something is off here. His anger is possessive.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
So, what was your relationship with her?
I know her.
He looks around and an uncomfortable silence fills the room.
How well do you know her?
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
Well enough, Copper. We partied. She's been here for a few months.
He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten.
So she's not from around here.
You mean Revachol? Nah. Our Miss Oranje disco dancer is an immigrant or a drifter of some sort. Been staying over here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent.
Literally everybody here is in love with her. That's just one of those situations where one hot girl walks into a group of like 10 dudes and everybody's just like, hubba hubba. They lose it. Seen it too many times.
What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it.
You said you partied. Cool, that's cool, but what did you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Sex, drugs, and karaoke, right?
Yes, and no. Got something to say about it?
So you're saying the two of you were close?
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now.
Alright, thanks. We'll talk to her.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
Alright, before I talk to her, I'm gonna go talk to the... I'm gonna go talk to the scab man, and I'm gonna talk to Everart. Scabrart. Scabrart? Is that it? That's nothing. That's nothing. What it... What does Kim want to talk about?
Officer, what was that?
You mean the sweating and the fidgeting when he mentioned her name?
Yes.
And the sort of quivering jello thing with the eye?
Yes.
Yeah, it was nothing. I'm not gonna lie to Kim. I think I know that woman.
The victim? Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
She knows I did some pretty crazy stuff before I passed out, that I partied hard, and I'm not very mentally healthy.
So she overheard you? Or did you party together?
So this is what it feels like to be interviewed.
Not very fun.
You'll get through it, you slippery fuck! Blast some insano at him! Throw him off!
No. She overheard me listening to music and doing weird things from her room. It's the one next to yours.
Anything else?
I met her in the hallway after I woke up.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
She knows I didn't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
I asked her where we are, what city is this, maybe even what year, something like that.
That's clearly your interrogation technique. Anything else?
That's it.
We'll be alright, Lieutenant. This is nothing.
You feel fortified by his assurance.
Thank God I didn't try to use the expression on her. That's the only thing that's saving me here. That's it. Alright. I'm gonna quick save before I talk to the fucking scab leader too, because it's a little bit of a scary situation. He might have a gun on him right now. I might get dead right now.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Excuse me, I had further inquiries.
Things are busy enough. You going to waste less of my time?
We'll see.
The hulking man oozes stark skepticism.
Oh! Think you may be able to help me decipher some tattoos.
Don't think so.
He grunts, barely glancing at it.
Suddenly, this feels like a really, really bad idea.
We're investigating a murder. These tattoos were on the victim's body.
Silence. He takes the photo. Grey eyes dart back and forth on the glossy surface. His face is unmoving, hard as a stone. But beneath it, you see dead flesh in colorful rivers of polychrome, melting skin and hair.
Fucking loincloths. Really did him in.
Loincloths?
Yeah.
Can you tell me what the tattoo means?
What it means.
He points to one tiny star in the web of lines, away from the man's heart, almost on his stomach.
I can tell you what this one means. Only one. You want to hear what happened here?
Yep.
Our colonel is deep in the bush here. Deep in the fucking bush. In Benital, 41. Monsoon season. He's on a reconnaissance mission. He spent a month behind enemy lines, scouting kipped villages. Nothing but fucking bugs and snakes for fun. Men are getting restless. There's talk of switching employers.
He licks his lips as if drunk suddenly.
With some strange emotion. This is about to get really graphic. Last moment to back off.
Yeah, I'm good.
Our boy. He's only a captain then, but he knows how these men think. If they don't see action soon.
His voice gets strangely quiet, a long, long way from right to work. His gaze pierces the paper.
At dawn, he comes upon two kids, breeding in the bushes by the river. Or maybe they weren't breeding. Maybe they were just making eyes at each other. I like to think they were breeding. We shot the boy. He was useless, but the girl, she was nice. A little fat, you know, but not too old. She was quite the entertainment for the week she lasted. Expired in the hands of Sarge Mason, the kind of guy who'd make Chief there shit his pants and cry like a bitch. God, Mason couldn't let go. Cut the tits off her cold body and fucking ate them.
What the fuck?
Said primitive spirits were watching over him now.
No wonder they gave you so many fucking chances to back off. I didn't think it was gonna get that fucked.
Drowned in a creek a week later. Spirits my ass.
Something stirs in your stomach. There's a word on the tip of your tongue. Colorless, odorless. It's
evil.
You bet it was.
You're not really a scab leader, are you?
Fucking mask is getting sweaty. I want to take my mask off. But
he's under orders, and orders are orders.
You were there?
No. I was in the domain, in Jamrock, being a bouncer.
Mm-hmm. What is evil?
It's just nature. This guy, he used to say evil is when nature and spirit meet in the wrong place.
Can I have that back?
Go ahead.
All right, now. Free commerce! Keep the goods flowing!
Are you a mercenary hired by Wild Pines?
Free flow of commerce!
Say very quietly, is there a tribunal being convened by any chance?
Fucking bug.
He breathes out slowly, his giant chest deflating and his mouth slightly open.
A punch is not imminent, but it's being cocked hard. You hear a tiny rattle, a small radio cracking somewhere. An earpiece.
How about you fuck off now, huh?
Okay, of course.
There could be weapons aiming at us right now. Somewhere above, in the buildings. The other merc. Don't push this, he's thinking. This is not the time. The man's breathing steadies, but his eyes are still narrow. Slowly, he's trying to get his right-to-work dance back on.
What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you were unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Wait, head measurer? You mean my boy Jean-Luc?
Yeah. That giant up there on the bridge you talked to. Head measurer. Won't let the workers by. The access panel is right behind him.
How bad could one guy be? You seem capable.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained.
And he's racist.
I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Why don't you just talk to them?
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now. If you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
He seems to be following his orders well enough for now. But beneath it all, there is a boiling rage and a dangerous carelessness. Do not be fooled by the programming. There is a precarious balance inside him, keeping him in check. But it's shaky as hell, and he's tired of it all.
I'm just gonna leave. Mignana got anything new? I haven't checked in with him in a while.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
That weasel I visited. Turns out he has one hell of a colonial mug collection.
Yeah, the janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole.
Yeah, his mug collection certainly has represented antique social values.
Like I said before, I don't know much about this weasel, but the bossman said he's a real piece of work. Thanks for helping out, friend.
Why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Your share?
Aye.
How large of a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
The boss man, Everard. What can you tell me about him?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
What does bossing the union entail anyway?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties, watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
You're right. He's very ascetic.
Okay, he's reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway. And moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
Not you would like to say. But then there's that weasel door.
Got the picture. Let me ask something else.
Sure thing.
What is this? News of the world? Talk about personal stuff. Get to know him.
Wait, I don't even know your name. Who are you?
Call me Mañana. I'm just a humble harbor worker for the past 6-7 years.
Not a given name for certain. It's a taken name. The kind for artists, or criminals, or revolutionaries and the sort. An alias. A nom de guerre.
Well met, Mignana. That's a sweet-ass name.
A name worthy of the man who holds it, friend. Names are important.
Hold on. Have you had any other names?
Plenty to go around. Don't get greedy and try to swipe mine, though. You got your own.
So it's a nom de guerre.
A nom de guerre would be more like Guerra Mañana. Now that we are getting so well acquainted, what's your name?
Be honest with him.
My name is Harrier Dubois, I think.
A strong, solid name telling of dedication and honor. Well met, Harrier.
Alright. Well met's such a cool fucking phrase. The only reason that I know what well met means is because when I played Oblivion at like 12 years old, every single fucking NPC in the entire game says that, and I had to look it up. That's like a brain worm. That's one of those dialogue things you just hear so much that it's just stuck in your fucking mind stem. Well met, traveler. I wonder if my rhetoric. I haven't upgraded my rhetoric at all, have I? I have once. Where's my do I have anything for rhetoric in my inventory? I want to try to talk the door open. I highly doubt I can. No. Well, it's a white check, so I can just try it again real quick while I'm here. No harm, no foul. I used to be an adventurer like you. God. That's like... That's a mind worm dialogue line, but like... I don't appreciate it.
Has not listened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
That one annoyed me, but not because of what... That one annoyed me not because it was said so much in the game, but because of people saying it so much outside of the game. If people outside the... if people in the real world just started saying well met all the time, I would be like, oh, hell yeah. That's sick as hell. Good job. Fuck.
As it's always been.
Alright, I have not talked to Everard since the beginning of day 2, so it's been a while. Actually, was it day 1? It might have been day... No. I don't remember.
Mr. Dubois, every worker...
is a living god!
Ha ha ha! Mr. Dubois, so be it. How can I help you today?
Am I streaming a day at a time? No. It's been like about a half a day at a time, because it's pretty. It takes a while. It takes a while. Most of these days are real time, like 7-8 hours. So I've just finished investigating the local drug trade.
You've got a lot of spirit clearing up the drug problem alongside this murder. I'll talk to the mayor and see if I can get you the key to the city, Harry. Now, let's talk real business.
Fuck this guy.
Not even a speck of anger in his voice. That's that then.
I did it, Everard. I made it even shadier.
What?
The brew! The shady, shady brew!
Oh, how could I forget your little side project? Well done, Harry. Well done. Don't even tell me what it was. But good job. I love it when workers take the initiative like this.
I met Joyce, the company representative.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals?
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I helped you get the body down. And I'm helping you find your gun. I'm not a jealous guy.
Whoa, that's so nice of him. Suspiciously nice.
Everard, Joyce seems to think the union is lowballing her.
Yes, yes. Low balling, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
Are you sure? I find that a little odd.
I'm just a nice guy, Harry. I wouldn't be where I am now if I wasn't nice. Politics is all about emotions, and I want you to have positive emotions when you think of me.
I told Joyce that I met you.
It's perfectly okay. Even if you've told her everything we've talked about, it's absolutely fine.
What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Gaumont?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You called him a midget.
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this?
Yeah, okay.
Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is.
The fuck? I would never say that about anyone, except for in this next sentence that's gonna come out of my mouth. Fucking hate this guy. Why haven't you let her see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
It's a fortress. He knows she can't get in here. He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances. He reminds me of the casino owner of Junkyard in Fallout 1. Oh yeah, what the fuck is his name? Gadget? Gizmo? Yeah, it is totally just that. Gizmo, I was right. Yeah, total like disgusting, scummy scumbag behind a giant table kind of guy. If only I could shoot him point blank like you could with Gizmo. Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Uh-huh. Okay, let's talk about something else.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret.
Mm-hmm.
Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
Oh. I kind of want to stream Fallout 1 and 2 at some point. But, like, the last time I tried to do a Let's Play of them one time, and I could not get them to record at all. I'm sure that there's a better way to do it now, because that was literally, like, 6-7 years ago. But, that might be neat. It's been a while since I've touched either of those. I opened the door you asked me. Can we discuss the murder now?
I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
Ah, me? Never. You failed Fallout 1 at the last hurdle? Like, you just... Did you not finish it at all? That game is, like, very... It's a fucking... It's a minefield. There's a lot of moving parts that you can just completely mess up everything.
There is no way to sway this man in any direction. He is unsuggestible and unswayable. Just tell the truth.
The final boss of Fallout 1 is, like, insanely good. But you could also just get stuck on it if you built yourself wrong. The deal wasn't for me to go inside, so I didn't.
You're right, Harry. You only had to unlock the door, which you did. So we're all good here. Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
Ah, fuck. There's a collection of old colonial mugs in there, and I found a similar mug in the trash with the hangman's clothes.
Racist mugs in the trash and in the apartment? You guys are just light years ahead of me. I have so much confidence in the ability of your organization. I'm relieved you're doing this and leaving me to do what I do best. Helping people. With the power of politics.
Yes, yes. Do you think this weasel is somehow connected to the murder?
Oh, no. I don't cross paths like that. All I want is for you to succeed in your investigation. I would never complicate things for you.
This weasel might have cleaned up after the killers.
Believe me, Harry, he's a nobody. Just your basement variety nobody. Can't imagine him being connected to a high-caliber case like this. But he does live nearby. Maybe it's a pedantic weasel. Fascists are known to be neat freaks. I feel like a real detective right now, Harry. Am I getting this right?
He imitates bashing something with an imaginary baton. Oh my god. Great technique. You'd make a great sergeant.
Would he? I'm not so sure about it.
Oh, you're too kind, Harry. Way too kind. I know I'm not a real police officer. You are.
That's all he's going to say on this subject.
I've heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike. I'd like to hear what you know about it.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
What do you mean the bad guys? I thought we were all friends. I thought we were all buddy friend chums over here, Everard.
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
He performs a motion as if spraying bullets from a machine gun.
I fucking hate this guy so much.
I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramoritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry.
Throwing some shade at Dole IRL, huh? I still think it's fucking insane the things that the Dole Banana Company has done in South America. They have too much power.
Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Hold on, you have a village elephant?
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical, and so is the village, but the mercs and their brutality are very real.
Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
Wait, they move the container?
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it. But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando
My
types.
fun container.
One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
Doesn't seem very OSHA compliant. There's a lot of things about the way they're running things here at this harbor that I don't think mesh with current U.S. labor laws.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
Wait, the whole neighborhood is in on it?
Potentially, Harry, potentially. We got arm wrestling champions, rowing club people, ex-coal miners, tough guys, all ready to spring into action for their home base.
Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly.
That sounds a bit like organized crime.
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
Again, that sounds like organized crime.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land."
That sounds like something Titus would say. He's very, very good with his words. Charismatic. A real brain genius, that one.
He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
If he's just boasting, then it sure doesn't feel like that to you.
There was a bullet. There was a bullet in the hangman's head.
So they shot him.
He sounds pleasantly surprised.
He was shot in the head before he was hanged.
How odd. I don't know what to say, Lieutenant. They told me they hanged him. A hanged man is what I saw when I took a look into that yard. What I do know is, the case is in safe hands. If anyone can get to the bottom of this shot and hanged man, it's my 2 little policemen. Godspeed, policemen.
Oh my god. How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
The name of the company is Cornell this time. It might have been Sediment before. I don't think it was. They say, I think we already figured out what the old name was. I'm blanking on what it was.
Of course. You're always one step ahead of me, Harry. I'm no genius. I'm in this position because people like me.
Remaining mercenaries are organizing a tribunal to take on the Hardys.
Tribunal? That sounds serious, Harry. We union men should be shitting ourselves. I wish you hadn't told me that. I'm gonna lose sleep over this. Let's keep this talking.
That delivery was so good. You don't seem too worried about it.
Oh, Harry, what do I really think about the tribunal? You're trying to climb to second base with old Everard before you've even courted him properly.
He wants you to do more things for him.
What else could I possibly do for him? Oh fuck, you linked my stream in the Discord. I'm gonna... Whew. Thanks. Have a nice day. You mentioned a lawyer girl?
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Tell me about Titus Hardy and his crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Old Theo does not seem like that kind of fella.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
That's him allowing the police to ask his men questions.
Everard, I met these Hardys. Can you ask them to cooperate with me?
But of course, it's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
Wait, why are you giving this? I don't want... No. I turned down the $25. I'm not going to take the $5. That's even more pathetic. Why are you giving this to me?
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
Fuck you. I don't need it. I only wanted you to help me with the Hardy Boys.
Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else?
That's it.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Yet?
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
I am the big communism builder. What the fuck do you mean? Literally, what do you mean? I'm not from the left.
A man of the left. So you have to be a social democrat. He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
You're right not to trust me. I take care of me. I'm a hustler. I grind. I'm a money engineer. God, I hate that shit. Oh, wake up. Let's get the paper. Make the bread. Fuck, I have like one person ad on Snapchat that posts shit like that every single fucking day. It's obnoxious. What is that supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are.
You're saying it, but I don't believe you. You know how it is, company snitches, agent provocateurs everywhere. I'm barricaded in this fortress of mine, and I need to get a message out. Will you help me?
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
Kim, what do you think of this?
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
But, he thinks, it's your call.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth center in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs. And on roller skates. There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
Where is this place exactly?
On the coast, Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there, a little village they're calling it. A gloomy place. You'll find it. I trust your detective skills, Harry.
Water drips from the eaves. A woman looks at her freshly tarred skiff. There's a pair of cavalry boots under the fish in the box, and the wind howls like a vicious spirit. You're already pretty deep into this. What's a little more? No one can see you here in Martinez.
What will happen to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth center, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Yeah, fucking fine. If I happen to be there, I'll ask him.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here.
I'm not gonna force anybody to sign the paper. I'm not that kind of guy. If they don't want to sign it, I'll tear it up. I don't need his info.
You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I heard there was some trouble with the water lock, but it should be fixed now. Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then I'll know you're a solid socialist.
I already mailed it. I did it.
No, you didn't.
Fuck!
I know the mailman, Harry. I know everyone and everything that happens in this town, and I know there's no letter in that mailbox yet.
Have you talked to the mailbox?
Just like I know you'll get it done. Once you stop horsing around, let me know when it's done.
Fine.
By all means, Harry.
All right.
What's on
I'm
your
leaving.
mind?
I'm out of here. What an asshole.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
All right, hold up. There's an option to find a loophole. Let me get my logic glasses on. Any more logic? Anybody? You want to help? Any logical pants? Nothing? Okay, that's fine. Let's hit it.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope.
Find a loophole.
12 to 40 month. There is no loophole.
Yes!
The simple truth is, the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
Fuck. Wait, what are the ramifications of this?
Once the construction starts, it'll probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this. After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and move out.
Look, Kim, these people are gonna have to move away. Can we do something about it?
I should have seen it. Evrard probably has eyes on us, but we could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Or you could forge their signatures yourself. By the time he finds out, we'll already be gone.
Where could I go that his people wouldn't be watching me? I mean, clearly in his office right in front of him is not the ideal location. I get that. But, should I go, like, my hotel room? I don't know. He might have eyes everywhere. He might be like Odin. All-seeing. If there's anyone that guy reminds me of, that rotund gentleman, it is Odin. Inside the crumbling summer house. Maybe. I don't know. There's honestly a lot of places I think that might be workable. I'll just check it. No, is he not gonna? I love his voice acting though. Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Riche said when she opened up a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And a lot of folks really did keep coming back. Leo, in the future, can we keep this greeting shorter?
Sure, mister. Absolutely. I'm always willing to help out nice fellows such as yourself.
Fuck. Okay, he doesn't have anything new. I thought I might be able to talk to him about being the leader of the Hardy Boys. Maybe he knew some secrets. Some trade secrets. Leo might be smarter than he's leading on. But I don't think that's ever going to become relevant at all, unfortunately. He's just a nice, old Scottish gentleman. Or Welsh, one of the two. I don't know. I can't tell between accents. I'm too stupid. I have himbo brain. Okay. Try to think of what I should do next. I don't think I want to go straight for the signatures. Oh, yeah, I still haven't talked to Klas. Wait, what? I asked him about the tattoos. I asked the... Who else would even know? Oh, maybe... Anyway. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a fiver real quick. Knock, knock? Are you knocking on my... Are you knocking on the bathroom door? I didn't hear you while I was frying chicken too loud to hear any knocks on my bathroom door. Okay. Like, 2 or 3 of these things are very interconnected. Oh, I still need to do this. Maybe I should fucking... Oh, is it late enough to talk to the smoker yet? I think right now I really just need to go talk to Klas. I don't know why I can't pronounce her name. I don't know why I can't pronounce her name. Yeah, I know it's not 2100 yet. Smoke Jer? The smoker joker? Yeah, I got a little bit of time. I seriously don't remember what the fuck his deal is at all. I don't have a single gosh darn clue about what the Joker's the Smoker Joker's deal is. I know he's a little twisted. Little mind twisted. But everyone is. That doesn't mean anything. I think I have some. Do I have some of these?
The tear machine.
He's your half-brother. That'd be so fucking stupid. It's like, I don't even know who my parents are or any details about my life. What do you mean you're my half-brother? Which half? What is a brother? When I was getting the reality lowdown, nobody told me what a brother is. Wait, what the fuck did I say I was gonna do? I'm just gonna talk to Clash. Joyce, there's an Esprit de Corps legendary. Wait, what? Is that new? I don't remember that being there. I have 5 right now. I know I can get more. Oh, both of these had that on them. I guess it doesn't fucking matter. Do I really not have anything else that gives you that? It's all the jackets. It's literally every jacket. I don't think I have a single other thing that gives it to me. Do I have the quest to find the other armor pieces? Yeah. I know I gotta go to the village to talk to the little girl. I know that the very last piece is at the very end of the game. I can't remember where the other one is.
I saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry.
I'm planning on getting all of them again. I got them on my first playthrough. I know it's feasible. The racist told us where to search, where her cabin is. We only searched it.
Still better than me, I guess. Told you there's plenty of others who tell on her. But is she in trouble?
There's going to be an investigation.
It's that bad. Man, what should I do? What should I do to help her?
No need for you to do anything. Oh, no, I don't want to say that. That's kind of shit. I don't know, man.
Damn. I always warned her to watch herself. Man. Nothing to do now, I guess. Maybe I should just keep my head down and work on my rhymes while I can.
What's the plan with those rhymes anyway?
Oh, you know. Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, but with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft.
Why Tommy Laham?
Tommy Laham was taken. My real name's Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way better.
It's more him.
Good luck with that, Tommy. Gotta run.
Yeah, you too. Be safe, detective.
What a fucking homie. What an absolute unabashed homie. Is there anything I have that's not like a legendary that I could try? Formidable. Box of sunglasses. Oh, right. Challenging. Sleeping dock worker. That's to like try to wake him up, right? Measurehead, no. No chance. Anything that's physical instruments, just like a fucking no-go. Cafeteria window. Yeah, no. Don't have that either. Tommy Le Homie. More like Tommy Le Homo. Because he's a Homo sapien? Get it? Yeah, I deserve a boo for that. Where's the sleeping dock worker? He's not even here. Why are you gonna put that on my map and that's not even a thing I can fucking do? Oh, do you have anything for me, man with sunglasses?
Again?
Not Jean-Luc? Wait, no. Jean-Luc is Measurehead. John Villevmiquir. Did I just look right past the sleeping guy? Whatever. It doesn't matter. I'm not fucking with it. I got a much more important conversation to have. I'm gonna send Kim off to deal with the fucking... I should probably send Kim off to deal with the body, like, right now, huh?
Yes?
Are we gonna talk about the boots I'm wearing? I don't want to... no. What do you mean I shouldn't send him off? I've had the body down for over a full day.
Who is it?
Oh, like, way later in the day. Yeah, that makes sense.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
Man, it sucks that her voice acting is good now. I kind of miss when it was bad. Hotel bill calculations.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
Never look in someone's medicine cabinet. I've never owned a medicine cabinet, but if I did, I would be very upset over this idea. This is like a moral quandary right now. Do I want to do this? Look at her toothbrush.
It's been used quite a lot.
Good for her. She's keeping those pearly whites pearly and white. You rattle like a pillbox with the hormones you take? That's one way to put it. Yeah, bro, I'm gonna get sick EXP rooting through somebody's medicine cabinet in real life. But I'm already committed. I gotta do it.
But not for scrubbing blood off towels or anything else interesting, it seems.
Damn. Look at the medications.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves, sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
The fuck is acetylic acid? It's not a real thing. They made that up. You can't be mixing fake things in with real things. I think she just likes blood thinners. Everybody likes blood thinners. Might not be a reason. Short for Channing Acid Tatum. My name Jeff?
Anything of note?
First bottles.
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra.
What's Nacra?
An opioid receptor antagonist. It's used for diamorphine overdoses.
Nice!
You could say he's on the lookout.
First pill sheets.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Godvaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
Alright. I know I got some electro shit somewhere. Not the gloves. These gloves. There.
This medicine cabinet is stocked with a bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it.
Nacra D's
Stunning,
nuts,
happy
Kim.
letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
Yo, 92%. I fucking, yeah, well, Do I want to take it in secret? What's so exciting about this orange bottle?
It's speed, man. Just what you were looking for.
Oh.
They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
Lieutenant, I also see a brand called Preptide.
Preptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
Yeah, I'm not doing drugs, so I'm not going to take it.
What are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
Told Kim about it, still want to take it in secret. Just take it in plain sight. No, I'll just leave it. How is Kim seeing me doing this shit? He's standing all the way out there. You shouldn't. I changed pants, didn't I? Pants was I wearing before? Yeah, I was wearing the fallen. Those fallen jorts. The old fallen jort. Fallen jort. All right. Time for another juicy 3-hour-long conversation. I'm gonna put it. This is gonna put me to sleep. This gameplay's sick. Never mind. What's up with this window?
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Wait, what do you mean better grab the flowers? What flowers? Wait, what flowers? What are you talking about? Are there flowers downstairs? I missed? Oh, okay. Well, I'll see. I don't remember. On the roof. I fucked up. And I have to do a long loading screen because my computer bad. Computer bad. Alright. Back to the window.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Run your finger across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures.
I think this is a visual calculus thing.
Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
Oh, maybe not yet. I know there definitely is like a visual calculus thing on the roof here somewhere. There's not a whole lot of them, so those ones stick out in my mind. Visual calculus is the only skill that actually gets like a sick ass fucking like visual thing. The words have left me. This game has too many words, and so my words have left me. Is this secret?
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Push.
It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets. Sounds like it's heavy, too. Very sturdy.
Where's this lead to?
I don't know, Lieutenant Yefreiter. It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
Do you think it's important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case.
Below, the hostel cafeteria creaks and groans under your added weight. A skeleton of composite support beams and cantilevers.
Tap on the roof with your foot.
A dull thump. Somewhere inside, a wind brace rattles from the imperceptible motion of the building.
The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
See? The main investigation and the door below are merging into a stereo investigation.
I hate it when that happens.
Fuck you, Kim. I mean, I love you, but also fuck you. What flowers? What are you talking about? Oh, a handful of dried wildflowers.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Oh, okay, I see. Move your hand fast.
You catch a single white flower between your fingers. The rest fly off into the wind. It's a Maybell.
Oh, that impressed her. I can tell. Oh, she's not looking at me. She's trying to play it off like I didn't just do the coolest fucking thing in the world in front of her, but she's... Yeah, I know how she really feels.
The young woman looks at the Maybell in your hand. Just a glance. Then takes a drag of her cigarette. The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little...
Finger pistols! Finger pistols! Snap your finger pistols at her. That was so awkward.
Your 9mm semi-automatic finger pistols make 2 satisfying snaps. Strange for such a small caliber of finger pistol to sound so chunky. The flower in your other hand is impressed. So is she. That's not actually true. She's looking towards the yard and doesn't notice them, which is probably for the
I got the
best,
flower.
Because didn't someone mention she's a rape victim?
Look, don't guilt me for finger pistoling her. It might raise her spirits. God, fuck this game, dude.
Welcome to the roof.
Young woman has a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in the other.
Her hair is still slick from the shower.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Nice view you got here.
Nice? I don't know about that, officer.
He looks north towards the yard.
Where the ripe corpse of a man still lies on the ground, spotted with green and purple. She tries to look indifferent, but still has to take a drag of her cigarette so as not to flinch. That must be her tell. The cigarette. It hurts her to look directly at the corpse, so she reverts her gaze to you.
You mentioned a cleaning lady. I think I need one.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Disco Infernum, baby.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the Infernum.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
Have I ever? This is the biggest fan of ostentatious orchestrations I have seen in my life. And I have seen a few. Oh yeah. Life gets hard, but we go on.
Found something more downbeat for my next appearance.
That's the one. The small, sad church song. I've missed it. I really have.
You have? Why?
The small, sad church song tells it like it is, detective. Sad.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man who was hanged. The people responsible have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
She takes a pensive drag of her menthol cigarette.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
What is your name, miss? For the record.
Clausier Amondou.
And where are you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Oranje.
Wasn't the tattoo on the hanged man an Oranese map of the waterways? The thought begins to form in your head, then dissipates. Something for later.
What do you do, miss? What is your specialization?
Something stupid.
What's that?
Oranese lit.
Oranese lit?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
What is Oranese literature about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
If that's true, then Revacholian lit would fit you like a glove.
Oranese lit, what do you do with it? I feel so bad for all my friends with English degrees. Not because they have an English degree, but because they constantly get asked this question. And it's like, you can't escape it.
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
Cool.
It's not very cool, but what can you do?
What is orange?
A bad memory, officer.
Bad memory of what?
Of lilacs and lightning. Parks, glass. Duraluminium. Vredefort is a conference city. It's always autumn there. A night. At least it was for me.
What's so bad about that?
Nothing. If you're no longer there.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
Could we take a look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
How do I know you've told us your real name?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausia Mondu. It's a weird name.
I agree. All right.
Okie dokie.
She pours herself more coffee.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression or her movements.
Thank you. That's it, for the record.
The record. So official.
Nice room you got here.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
What are you doing here in the whirling in rags?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Here in Martinez.
I heard this is where the washed-up disco has-beens go.
You came to the right place.
She looks at you and nods.
You have quite the collection of prescription drugs down there. Do I want to say that? That's weird. Where does a door lead to?
I have no idea, officer.
Sure, drugs.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
She says without any discernible irony.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol, but you should still reprimand her.
I'm not gonna be a fucking narc.
No, don't listen to the stiff. Be cool.
It's quite impressive. How did you amass such a hoard?
With money, sir. It's not exactly the NT-star size caboodle I intend for it to be one day, but it's getting there.
That collection includes Narca, an opioid antagonist.
Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
Better safe than sorry.
Seem to have, among other things, Preptide.
Oh, yes. One of my favorites. It cures many ailments.
Like what?
Like not being able to stay up for 36 hours. Not being happy. It cures those ailments. It's just a mirrored speed molecule, basically. Very funky.
That window is new.
It is.
She moves slightly to your left to check her reflection in it.
An evasive maneuver. Ask a follow-up.
When was it changed? During your stay?
Yeah. I'm trying not to lie to you here. Stop making it hard.
Then tell me the truth.
The truth is, I'm a horrible girl. Windows break around me. It's not their fault.
You hear the scribbling of the lieutenant's pen. Feels like success.
Okay.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, torn and sparkling and draped in smoke.
What is this wildflower?
She looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail. Chipped white polish covers the nail. It's long and sharp, like a mini dagger. The petal crumbles on contact.
Pretty. Looks like a dried maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style?
What's Sambo?
A martial art, sir. Is that it?
Samurai boxing, or Sambo, graceful martial arts stuff. Sambo style implies stealth and cool.
Yes, why was it there?
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
Or an admirer?
Any admirers, miss?
Admirers? I'm too old to be a debutante. And this place is no fashionable society.
They tell us you've been through something difficult.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
Were you sexually assaulted, miss?
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
It's, 5 p.m.
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
Fucking again! Every time! Actually, it's already afternoon.
Is it?
Squinting, she takes a look around. The spring sun is high in the sky. People pass below.
It is afternoon. Time flies, man.
So, were you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
By him, she must mean the victim.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
I just asked you to spice things up for us?
Pretty much.
Warming them.
Are you sure you weren't raped? That's a weird question, but what did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
Do you mean like a birthday party? What kind of partying? The kind I do?
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
Harder than this?
Oh, it is. You're still alive.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
Were feelings involved?
A little. The drugs were good enough, and we did enough of them.
How did you two meet?
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment, a military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
She appears aloof, but that scar part, the scary, is stressed and drawn out. What's that about? Apprehension? With longing. She misses him.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
Did I just, Okay.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
What did they hang him for, if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
Why was there a bullet in his head?
Bullet? They shot him too? They stripped his clothes and they shot him?
You mean after they hanged him?
I'm confused, sorry.
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot, miss?
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened. I just know what they told me. And Sylvie, the bartender.
This is beginning to get confusing for you too, and we don't like that. Where was she last Sunday night?
Where were you when this happened?
Cowering. I was cowering downstairs with Sylvie.
How do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs, they have a booth for union members. They're probably down there now.
And how did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, It's been a long winter.
Could that have been part of the reason they hanged him?
Could that be why they lynched him? Jealousy?
I hope not. Actually, I know that's not the reason. I'm careful about that kind of thing. Not crossing the wires, you know? But that's probably where they got the rape idea.
What do you mean?
Men like that? I don't know. It's the way their imaginations work. I suspect it's what they'd like to do to me.
Must be hard for you, seeing him there all the time.
Oh, yes. I have multiple viewpoints. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
Jackpot.
Well, there you go. That's finished one of those. The call reported the hanging. That was you?
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Ravachol, miss.
Caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it? How?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
That sounds like you disguised your voice. You're trying to doubt. I would have thought to fucking do that. I don't know how phone wires work.
You were right to suspect there might be foul play involved with the broken phone line.
And in the process, you broke the landline downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Still, that's pretty clever tampering. Simple and clever. Crossing the lines like that.
Seems like you had some idea. That was nifty.
Thanks.
Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
He won't be down there long, miss. We will move the body to the morgue soon.
Are you sure you weren't raped?
I'm 89% sure.
Does that mean you're 11% not sure?
You know how it is.
Do you?
Do I?
Maybe you don't.
Ash lands on her jumpsuit. She brushes it off.
There are numerous cigarette burns on those silvery scales. Easy to see now that you're closer.
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
Okay.
She takes a long, hard
Sure.
drag
I don't want to
of the
say
cigarette,
anything dicey
then
about that.
stretches her neck. You hear cracking in her shoulders.
Thanks.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
She nods. Silvery cigarette
Volition
fumes
legendary.
disappear into her mouth.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m. drinking coffee, most likely.
Okay. Do I have anything to boost Volition? Before I try this. I do have an experience point, I believe. I could do that. Yeah, I'm gonna hit it, and if I fail, then I'll use the experience point. Look her in the eyes.
Soft, light brown eyes look back at you, directly into the space behind your eye socket.
Officer.
Thanks.
It's a fine day for questions.
You see the smoke rise from between her painted red lips. She's beautiful.
I have bad news for you.
What?
You know these guys? Who? Me? Yes, he's talking about you, you shifty asshole. You too. Me? No way. I'm straight, man. These guys are compromised. She's got them singing along to her tune. The little bleeps and bloops you trust for info. You can't trust them anymore.
I knew something was off.
I'm sorry I didn't catch it sooner. It takes conscious effort on your part.
Which ones exactly are affected?
There's no way of knowing. At the moment, I'm afraid it's best to assume all of them.
How did this happen?
How it always does, through subtlety.
What can I do?
There's nothing you can do about it. You are how you are, and she is how she is. Things will go as they do.
Can't you turn them normal again?
No.
What use is this then?
It's better to know you're being played than to be played without knowing it, is it not?
Does this mean she's been lying to me?
I think it's safe to assume, yes. Mr. Thespian here hasn't been speaking up. If he were, I suspect there would be paeans to her truthfulness.
God.
This... No, he's not going to show up. I'm sorry, your lie detection isn't working. It's not her doing. He's just totally inept. It looks like you're also an idiot, but that's not her fault.
Man!
No, not an idiot. You're just more of a sensitive type. Thinks with his heart. This woman's pain draws you in.
What is her plan?
You can't draw a sound conclusion. The one who usually does says. She may want to control the information rollout, not to become a suspect. She may have a past she's escaping, unrelated to this case. You doubt it's something truly insidious. See? It's oddly moderate, probably compromised.
I've been talking to myself long enough. Let's get back to it.
Don't worry. It's only been 4 or 5 seconds. You've got this.
Miss, are you manipulating me? Ma'am!
The silence broken. She exhales a little cloud of smoke and says,
God, no.
Well, that just about does it. I trust her.
Yeah. All right. Not my favorite topic.
Okay.
How about we...
I need to talk to Kim. Oh, also, I just remembered I need to try to forge those signatures. I need to try to forge those signatures. That is another thing on my list here. I'm assuming that inside of her bedroom is far enough away from the Union's prying eyes. I'm gonna hope.
you take the legal documents out of
Everett's people could be watching you here.
12 to 40-month construction
You also need money for your room. That is true.
Addendum.
I'm not that far off. I have like a third of the money. I'll get to that. I'll get to it. I don't need the money until like 10 p.m. I got time.
6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown.
What is this, Kim?
This is the Insulindian lily, called Maybelle's or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle.
Is it a coincidence, being on the roof?
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see.
Does this flower blossom in early spring?
Yes, but not this early. Not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved.
Who pinned them? Which side?
The revolutionaries, so the communards and the anarchists. White's their color, but the custom started in the suzerain's army, so it held meaning for the kingsmen too. It's about girls and boys more than sides. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a symbol of the Civil War.
The petals feel dry and fragile in your hand. Water flows under the channel bridge. Dark water. You rub your sides for warmth, but there is none.
Blow on your fingers.
Inland, above the Martinez distributary, the channel that brought wastewater from the silk mills of Jamrock, and then dead bodies during the war. The wrinkled fingers of an old man crush flower petals, then sprinkle them in the stream like white salt. Wait, have you noticed there's a war veteran playing a ball game on the plaza? You should ask him about the flowers.
I never fucking did this before. I thought I did pretty close to every quest that I could possibly do on my first playthrough, and boy, was I fucking wrong. Alright, I need to talk to Kim. First and foremost.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she tell us all that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Something's off here.
You think so? She seemed forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things. The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
Well, can I do anything about this now?
This window. Smooth following
No.
your lead.
Nope. Nope. Probably not until the next time I come back here. Okay, so I gotta talk to the Hardy fellas. I need to so tonight after, I'm gonna send Kim off in like a couple hours, and then after he's gone, I'm gonna do karaoke. Go talk to Martin Martinez, and figure out my money situation. I'm definitely gonna end up having to sell some shit. I think. Oh yeah, I can get rid of some of this shit. I don't know how much this is relevant to the investigation anymore. I'm pretty sure the postcards are literally just supposed to be free money. Like, mechanically speaking, that's what they're there for. I think the pawn shop's open 24/7. I hope so, because I have to go there. I have to go talk to Roy. Roy. I like Roy's voice. It could put me to sleep in like a good way. So Titus. Wait, what was that? What was that? Huh? What? What? I don't... Okay. Whatever. Me and Everett talked. He promised he'd cooperate.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you. Is that it, lawman?
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
Why don't you push me some more and find out, Gimp?
You gonna let him talk to me like that, Titus?
Let's see. Yeah, I guess I am, you big pussy.
Hell yeah! Fuck that guy. Fuck
The old
Shanky.
man sent word you'd be around again. That's the reason I'm being so forthcoming with you. Don't wear it out. Again? See, yeah, whatever.
Class says she wasn't raped.
Fuck. I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
You've hit a nerve.
You've hit a nerve.
Fucking.
Titus is furious. No, more than that. The loyal Titus feels betrayed.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
Crazy? What are you talking about? She's very lucid.
She wasn't raped. The witnesses' statements were very clear.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her. And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
Hit you. Duck.
Titus Hardy.
Her voice rings through the room like a warning shot.
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody.
Everard personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
The room is so quiet you could hear a pin drop. The rest of the cafeteria has gone quiet, too. Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
This is their last play, this tape. Their story is in tatters, a mess. It might be nice to listen to, but at this point, you don't need to.
Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
What's on this tape?
What's on it? We call it the door gun a mega mix. You'll know.
Mega mix.
Won't you listen to it?
Where'd you get this tape?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
So you bugged them? How?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing this advanced radio work, then?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
It's not even bugged. They just have him sitting outside the fucking room writing shit down.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
Alright, that's enough for now.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Take it.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
So now I need enough money to go buy the tape player and fucking stay here for the night. God damn it.
Motorway south.
This is getting rough.
The lone vector stretches in your mind's eye into the wild pale yonder, for an unimaginable distance, forgetting, until you can no longer remember anything. No cities, no mountains, no oceans, and finally, no vector. Nothing remains. A blank space with no point of reference, where only one type of motion is possible. The motion of a human throat. Swallow in, and then it comes to you. To reach the end of the motorway south is to be unborn. You've had this thought before, while aimlessly wandering the streets of Jamrock. A lost piece of the man you were. A dark hope.
Fuck. Okay. Intense. Intense. Everything to do with the Pale is the coolest fucking thing in the entire world. Let me talk to Guard about the door again. See if, or maybe he knows something new. About my bill.
20 real.
No.
Then why are you wasting?
Maybe I could... I don't even know what I can sell. Maybe I can sell, like, some of the drugs and shit I have. You think the pawn shop would buy beer from me? Because I'm not going to fucking drink it. I guess I'm going to go to the fucking pawn shop. I gotta get rid of some shit. I don't want to sell off my clothes, though. I wanted to get all the clothes. Wait, what was that yellow just now?
Snow covers the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage. The white colors nearly meld together.
Wait, why am I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to...
Do something important? Something murder-related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Canema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look. Someone has waxed it recently.
That machine really puts the loco back in loco motion. Very cool.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a closer look?
Fine machine. Now, what's it packing in there?
130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
That's what? 7-liter V12?
7.2.
Hot damn!
Saying these words brings him immense joy.
Fine machine!
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
It's a bit girly right now. Fit it with some proper off-road components.
With a winch and mud tires, we'd take it off the beaten path, Kim.
We are not going to, though. Because this is clearly a sports motor carriage.
Sounds like he has a strong concept of what this machine is. What's in there that made the infernal whirring that made whining sound that woke me up?
You mean the coil noise?
Come on, you know how it works. Put it together.
You mean when the variable current passes through the coils on the electrical systems and the varying magnetic fields around them?
This is your chance to impress the lieutenant.
And the wires go and then it causes vibration in the wires as the frequency of the current happens to fall within the audible range.
The resulting vibration creates the whining sound. That's right. Very impressive.
There's respect in that curious look. Definitely.
Alright, let's get out of here. God, Kim probably thinks I'm so fucking cool now. If only I would have made that noise, he would think I'm even cooler. Oh, you know what? I want to check out those sunglasses. I mean, I definitely can't afford them, but, like, I want to see what's up with that.
Stylish
17%?
They'd be even no luck.
Oh!
Hey.
I already bought the froggy hat. I could also go poke around on the coast and see if I could find any bottles or loose change or anything, because I haven't really explored 100% over there. I'm gonna go ahead and sell these postcards first off. See how much money that leaves me with. I feel like poking around, I could probably get like $10. So if I can make up the rest of it right now, that would be great. I need to sell like 16-ish worth of shit.
Hello, hello. Sure. Let me have a look.
I'd like to sell some clothes. I have some armor. Check my pockets.
Anything
there we go.
else you're thinking of selling?
Well, this is useless, because I have the actual tape. So that doesn't do anything for me.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Well, I have this pin, so no, I'm not gonna fuck with it. Okay, I have $20.
Another time, perhaps.
Okay, give me the
Yeah,
tape player.
We still.
Give me the boombox. I need that for more than one
Boombox's
thing.
weight on the shelves, and your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape reel eyes.
Can I get a discount on the boombox? A police discount?
A discount? I do have to keep the lights on, man. It's 12 real.
Are you trying to hoe me, officer?
Just don't ask him for the smallest amount. You'll insult him. The others will work. Careful. You can only do this once.
8 real.
Actually, yes. Let's. 8 is an even better number than 12. Even more internal balance. Better integrity, too.
Thanks for the discount, my man.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
I'm gonna go talk to Renee real quick before we play this tape. Yeah, something a little bit more lighthearted before we played the sexual assault evidence. I just want to mellow out here for a minute. Talk to an old fogey. And I have $12 left over, which means I only have to find like $8 to not sleep on the fucking street tonight. So that's good. That's not that much.
Officer! God damn it. Pull yourself together, Renee. What do you want?
Do Maybells mean anything to you, Renee?
I prefer the old name. Insulindian Lily. Girls brought them to young cadets when they entered service. Wearing them on your cap was supposed to bring good luck.
Did they bring you good luck?
You know what? No. They brought me misery, false hope, and disappointment. The revolutionaries sullied them.
You stirred up some bad memories there.
But it wasn't the revolutionaries that sullied the ID for you, was it? She gave them to me too, and your jealous little heart just couldn't accept it.
Oh, so that's why there's bad blood between them? It's not even a political disagreement. It's that they were in love with the same girl. Oh my god. That's the detail I did not know.
Enough! I can go over these matters in detail with you, Gaston. But not while we have company. So, officers.
Maybells don't blossom yet, do they?
Maybe on some remote parts of the city they do. But I think you'll have to wait for at least a month.
Thanks. What would that even do for me? I don't... that's still a couple hours. I could do this now, because I have the sad song. In fact...
The portal reel is just...
Press play, baby.
Press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
Press your ear against the speaker.
It sounds like someone's moving in the room, getting comfortable. Then the organ starts playing, a simple, melancholic tune echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad. Within seconds you know, this is the one, the real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to that Klasia told you about. Perform it. A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
Did I sing this for karaoke? I think I could sing this.
Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like a million times. Yup, they're all here. All 3 verses. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way.
What?
God. You have to convince God to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over,
Chill.
you can express
Chill.
yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand. The lieutenant watches you pack up the boombox. He doesn't say anything.
Alright, now for the actual important thing. Love that you can just walk around with the fucking boombox in your soldier. Shoulder. Your shoulder.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Play this. Every time I wait to read one of these, it starts reading it. You push commensurate, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
Das ist eine Revolution. Das ist a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
Another loud screech, some kind of machinery.
The harbor. That's the sound of a Kvalson crane.
He's right.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice room. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
A click, then silence. The rest of the tape is empty.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrete on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
What was that at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
I agree. He also sounded inebriated.
Still.
The lieutenant looks at the tape. You're familiar with this look now. It's his look of suspicion.
There's more going on here than we know.
Who's this Cordy?
Cordy could be short for Cortenard, one of the other mercenaries, the one he was talking to. Probably the mountain at the harbor gates. Mr. Right to Work.
What's Kohoi?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
You think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service.
Okay then, what now?
I think we've got a few more questions for Kras here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
As you take out the tape, the boombox tunes itself back to the cheery radio again, spewing out beats like it's a Friday night. The contrast feels chilly, inappropriate even.
Okay, I'm gonna go, I'm actually gonna go talk to the dude at the gate again. I'm gonna go talk to the dude at the gate again first. See if maybe he has a little bit more for me. And talk to Klasier. Klasier.
Right?
Nope, nothing. Alright, that's fine. Dude, this boombox actually has some hits on it. It totally was playing music just now, but it faded in and out so quick. I didn't even like notice, dude. Gosh. Gart? No, actually, hold on. I'm taking this off because I do like the actual background music. Gart, I need to sing karaoke now.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
He tries not to look at you. It's dangerous to acknowledge the karaoke man.
Yeah, but Johnny Law is about to tear it up sad style.
The whirling doesn't need more sad style. That's one of the styles it can do without right now.
This is my way of apologizing for the trouble I've caused. Please let me say sorry.
By causing more trouble, I think we're good.
It's It's part of my quest for self-discovery. Help me.
The Whirling's not a charity or a musical therapy clinic. It's a commercial establishment. You're going to scare away the customers.
Why do you even have the PA system if no one's going to use it?
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
What happened in 44?
A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
Wait, what? It's not a prop, it's for your clients. I know it's used.
Okay, yes, it's for some clients.
I'm a real client. I've paid my bills, and I have the right to use the karaoke machine.
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
It's alright. I've got my own song. It's...
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown. Hard. This is the look of a man who's defeated. He knows he's out of excuses.
Fine, fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
I'm having it uninstalled, he mumbles to himself. Oh yeah, time to do the damage.
Hell yeah! Hell yeah! This is the most satisfying quest conclusion possible. Feels right. You belong here.
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet. You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Look, Kim, I'm gonna sing karaoke.
I can see that.
Lieutenant steps away from the stage. Put your lips against the microphone. Test it. That was probably That probably sounded terrible.
Immediately, a loud feedback noise startles the room. You feel like an amateur. How are you supposed to hold the mic? Should you just sing into it? Where should you stand? Hands. Where do you put your hands?
Look around the room. Oh no, I'm fucking it up. The hand conundrum, god damn it.
There are some people out there, but mostly a post-meridian slumber has fallen on the premise. Not super lively. It would be wiser to perform in the evening, no? But the choice is yours.
I'll do it tonight. I'll do it later. I feel like we're so close to what would be classified as evening. Oh. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I don't want to fuck this song up. I know the fucking Yakuza 5 Haruka rhythm game is gonna come on as soon as I hit that mic. I gotta be ready. Fuck. I do have the drama bow tie. I'm also wearing something that's decreasing my drama. So both of those things combined, I might be able to squeak by. Maybe. Feel someone watching you behind the glass door. A woman. Why would she be watching me? I'm just coming into her room unannounced. I don't understand. These loading screens are killing me, man. They really are. Alright, let's go. Let's hit it.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
He just already gave us a record where the deceased states his intention to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table. This does not surprise her.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Those are the exact words he used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line. Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
The word whore was used.
He liked the way it sounded when he said it. As to Kohoi, he wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Why say things like that? Machismo?
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Persona!
Running joke.
Yeah,
I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
You like this kind of stuff?
We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Kohoi here.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
There is a small measure of pride in her that she could quell the rage in such a being. What kind of man was he? Before you go, ask for details. She seems okay to talk about it.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Now that you've had some time, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
Why'd he hand me the page?
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations recorded neatly in blue ink. The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. The things that we were missing out on. His eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
I feel like I don't really notice people's eye color. I'm trying to think of... I don't even know if I know my roommate's eye color, and I see him like every single day. Maybe that probably is me being like a fucking self-centered piece of shit, right? I don't know. It just doesn't stick out to me. It's not that important. Maybe it's because I don't look people in the eye when I'm talking to them. Very much trying to avert my gaze as much as possible.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
Interesting. I too have stroked his hair.
Oily, isn't it?
She
we
said
have that in common now.
She understands what autopsies entail. It doesn't get her off balance.
Where's Lelystad? The place, I mean.
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
Oranje? Oranje's map of waterways? This fits with his tattoo.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
You're both from Oranje?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrijk. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
How old was he, miss?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no. We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
We were slightly off then. Thank you for clearing it up.
A miss.
Tell me something odd. Did he enjoy his death?
Why do you ask?
It's just a feeling I have. Indulge me.
Well, it's wrong. He had too many drinks to down and too many bad things to do. Couldn't tap out just yet.
Could it be love that did him in?
It very well could be, yes.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean?
He told me love did him in.
That's not funny, officer.
Her voice is like a slash through the air. Her shoulders tense up. There. She momentarily lost control over straight back guy. It appears that she feels guilty.
Do you feel guilty?
Of course I do. I'm hungover. I feel guilty about everything.
Do you feel guilty about what happened to him?
Among many other things, yes. I could have done something. There's always something he can do, right? Ask me something else.
We requested a semen screening from processing.
Good for you.
What do you think it will tell us?
I don't know how a semen sample works, officers. How many days after intercourse does it have to be? I don't even know if he had sex with someone else. We didn't go steady.
Is she avoiding anything? Technically not. Technically not. Come on, man. Listen. You can't trust them. It's just you and me.
I forgot about this whole shit with Volition. This is such a good bit. This makes me like Volition as a stat so much more. He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
It's clear she liked it.
It was an Orange's map of the waterways?
Sure. Waterways. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
For showing off to chicks. How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason. He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star. Port after port. Third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You were the woman in this?
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean?
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Oranje needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people in the Semenine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Not a very fun story.
It is when you're high. It can be very exciting then. You have the tools to deal with it. It's not a very nice story to remember when you're sober. A change of topic?
I think we're finished with this line of questioning.
All right.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
I am starting to wrap up so many of these fucking... Dude, I'm tearing this up. I'm tearing this shit up. For real, though. It feels so good checking all these quests off this list. It really does. Day 1 and 2 are just stacking up as many quests as fucking possible. I did, like, nothing. Come on, loading screen. The problem I have with these loading screens is not that they exist or that they are loading screens. It's that they, like, freeze up the game, at least on my rig. So every single time I'm thinking the game is going to crash. And it has crashed on one of these screens for me before. Reminds me of the fucking, like, Oblivion loading screens. When you're playing modded Oblivion and every single loading screen is like, is this gonna give me the blue screen of death right now? There's no way to know. It just could. Do I have anything else that gives me drama? Yeah, all the lights down here at night are very neat. This the downstairs area of this place at night is like such a chill vibe. Especially with the song.
The stage is you
all right.
feel a little
17%.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when on the karaoke carousel.
I have 4 skill points.
the state you feel.
28%.
So, are you ready?
Fuck it! I'm rolling the bones.
Let me.
The air is thick with anticipation. Someone dims the lights as the music starts. A lump's in your throat suddenly.
I would often
go
to the tiny church there, the smallest church in Sanson. Now it once was larger. How the real may rest there.
Put me out of my misery.
Down through the mist there.
I'm actually getting secondhand embarrassment. This
Towards
sucks.
the Seven Sisters. Towards those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there. In the tiny yard there.
It's kind of a banger, though.
So glad here. Looking forward to the past here. But now you're all alone. None of this matters.
That's literally how I sound when I sing. It's so close. It hurts me. Yeah, so I think if you fail it, the limbic system sings it and which is also the worst voice in the entire game. Oh god.
Do you hear that? It's the most pathetic applause in the world, Harry, made of pity. No one liked you.
You didn't like it, huh?
Your words echo in the karaoke mic. People talk in the distance. A couple tries not to look at you.
Quit yelling into the mic.
Fuck you! I gave it my fucking best! I gave it everything and you shit on me!
Someone walks out of the room by the front door. Some woman. Is it because of you?
Sing about how I feel. Fuck all you scum.
That's it. I'm unplugging it.
He presses stop on the tape carousel. You hear a little whine of feedback and then the mic dies in your hand.
That's it. You're unpowered.
Let's go, officer. These people wouldn't know a good performance if it beat them in the ass.
You liked it?
Detective Dubois. It was downright tragic. Now, let's go.
I mean it, he thinks. To him, being a cop in the RCM was truly expressed in that performance.
Yes. Hey, well, Kim liked it. That's all that matters. Fuck everybody else. Alright, I talked to Titus again. Oh, I need to go to my bedroom. Oh, wait, no. I can't do that because it's too late. And if I go to my bedroom, then Kim will leave. That's where I can go to sign the document.
It's you again. What is it?
I talked to Kras about the tape.
And?
He tenses immediately. Chest tightens. Jaw sets. Ready for another blow.
And nothing. She stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
It was just locker room talk. I would feel scummy saying that. This is dark stuff, but it didn't prove anything. It didn't change my mind.
Dark? Dark is when you start a goddamn death rock band. He said he'd rape her. What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
She did not say whoop-de-doo, specifically.
I can confirm that.
I see what you're doing there. Let's push him.
She didn't? Well, whoop-de-doo then.
He's too angry to drink his beer. Oh, he's fucked. He's fucked. Actually, I think it made her a little nostalgic.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore. Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
Okie dokie. This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
He just rubs his chin with his palms as if trying to grind it smooth like this. Oh, if someone starts doing this, you know they're... Whew. Maybe she isn't who you thought she was.
Nah. I know her. She's just a girl. In over her head.
Titus, she has my whole skill set compromised. She's some kind of pro.
What kind of pro? Y'all saying she's a hooker?
No, he's not saying that. Forget about it.
Be straight with me, Titus. What happened? What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men, too, are growing increasingly silent. They're confused. This is growing over their heads.
Drama? Don't speak up! You've ruined my life!
Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot. I know you're tired. So am I. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, Tell her. Titus said.
Fuck off!
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over.
Yeah.
There's some silence. There's silence in the room. Elaine starts to say something, then thinks it's best not to.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
Ooh. That's a lot of rhetoric. All right, let's go. Convince Titus he's being manipulated.
Convince Titus he's being manipulated. You should know by now. Titus Hardy will never falter. But you know someone who might.
One of the boys will.
Fat Angus, the powerful guy. Mr. All Muscle. The time has come. Put him in the pressure cooker. Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez. Their district. Their responsibility. Outside in the evening light, ruined and old, shadows lengthen on the pavement. A distant gunshot.
That's it then. Case closed. We're going home, Kim.
Huh?
Lieutenant raises a brow.
He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. In Martinet, they kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
of some chick.
Bring that up one more time, and you won't get to write that report.
Yes, I understand, Alain. That's your name, right, Alain? You'll kill us. That's what they do in the Wild North.
They just hang you, shoot you, whatever. They can't even remember.
It wasn't that. It wasn't. We didn't shoot him.
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
The old man reaches for his belt, but his voice is strangely calm.
Firearm. A Glass 08 or a 38 caliber pistol. Either is small enough for you to have missed. He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
Wait, Kim first.
The lieutenant has put down his notebook. His hand is resting on his holster. He gives you an imperceptible nod. What? What does that mean? Go for it. The lieutenant has his eyes set on the fat guy.
He'll back me up. He'll back me up.
Almost there.
Or what? You're gonna kill me like you killed him for no fucking reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
Shut up, Angus.
He was dead before you hanged him?
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
Does he? His closed fist is shaking. It's you who's in control. Let them have their moment. The room falls quiet. So quiet, you can hear Angus wheeze.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
Y'all ever just hit your rescue inhaler just to feel something? Not even I'm having an asthma attack. I'm just like, I want to do drugs right now. This is socially acceptable.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
What just happened between these two? You're in. He's all yours. Questions.
So you didn't kill him, he was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. The bullet in his head.
Another nod.
Why?
Because the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
Class J came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How did you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. You keep taking it easy too, Angus.
What happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the Merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere. Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Who's Tibbs? The 8th Hardy?
Yeah. He's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Right now, he's grateful he hasn't gotten his brother into this mess.
If Kras didn't kill him, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
Yeah, I told you she's not what she seems. She's had special training for something shady.
Oh, you meant that kind of training, like a spy. Maybe. The kind of people who are after her. I guess she'd have to be.
These people, who are they?
They're powerful. Connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
That's all he knows. That's all she's told him.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
So who killed the Merc then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Klausya. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
And you had ideas about his past, too?
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell. Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
He's calm now. Threw all that turmoil away and became himself again.
We did it, Kim.
The lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
Sorry I made you guys fight.
Me too.
Sorry, cop. By the way. Whose idea was it to hang him anyway? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
What do you mean?
We had help from another girl. It was her idea to hang him, and I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
It's her, isn't it? The drug trafficker, the missing 8th Hardy.
Fella, you think too much. He's off all right. You're gonna hurt your head.
A little too far there, but you're definitely right.
That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
You know it's okay for there to be a Hardy girl, Titus. It's 54, or whatever fucking year it is.
We're Hardy Boys, and that's it.
Sure, but can you tell me the anything about this affiliate, name, current location?
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Klausya you want to talk to.
Thank you for this, Titus. I'll go talk to her for the last time.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go...
Suddenly, the wind picks up outside. You hear it rattling the large windows in their frames. It carries newspapers, circles the whirling in rags, in a warm column.
She, Klasia, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection, but
you would still prefer if we didn't take her away.
that's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
Alright, back upstairs. I'm gonna change clothes real quick. Because I definitely know I'm gonna need some visual calculus. Actually, I think I have all the visual calculus. Wait, how am I only at +1? Do I have something else that's minus? Oh, wrong shirt. Wait. There. Fuck. Visual calculus +2. That's got me at 3. It's gonna be important. That's gonna be important. There's a very, very big visual calculus check coming up. It's one of the things I remember about this game the most, because it blew my fucking mind the first time I experienced it. There's so many good twists and turns in this murder case, but like, it's neat. It's neato. It's neato. Oh, you know what? I need to hurry up and send Kim off to, I have too many things to do tonight. And I still haven't paid my fucking bill. I need to send Kim off to processing. I need to talk to Martin Martinet. And I need to be able to pay my bill. Those are the 3 main things right now.
This window is...
Looks like...
You know which window has not been recently replaced?
The one that I smashed in my room?
Yes, that one. Cold wind is seeping in right now. Just 1 floor below you. Messing up your concentration here.
Stop distracting him! He has work to do! Plus, if I recall, the window has been giving him shit ever since he got here!
You tell him, Necktie! That's my boy! Horrific Necktie would help me David Carradine myself. Absolutely. He would love to do that. Alright.
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
That's what she said, yes?
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of morality. He was 42 years old?
It says mortality, actually. I'm sorry. Where's this going?
How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? You could ask either one of them.
Miss, how old do you think I am?
Huh. How old do I think you are?
She's buying time to formulate the best answer. Look who's finally awake.
I don't know. 40? I was like 9 when OO peaked. That was what, 19 years ago? I liked them when I was 9. You couldn't have liked it when you were 40. Let's say you were 20-something. 25. A good disco age. 25 plus 19 is 44. I'm gonna say you're 44.
Wow.
44? I'm so young!
Absolutely. Age is just a number, man.
Yes, miss, but for him that number is 56.
Shut up. Shut your fuck.
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
Bring it on. I'm not afraid of the truth.
To the laboratorium.
The date of birth generator? What the fuck? Your face looks like it's 58 and your body feels like it's 60. Your mind feels like it's lived for 1 day or 100. both longer than they ought to be, the day and the century. But for how long, then, has this thing attached to your sentience walked the planet's crust? Time to start racking those brains of yours, Elder One. When and where were you born? I'm doing that one. That's such a funny fucking name. Date of birth generator. It's like a shitty, like, BuzzFeed article that asks you 20 irrelevant questions and then just shits out a random number.
It's always good to see you.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate. To being here with you and what's to come. The Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
Just like that. No resistance. Her shoulders are slouched, her feet long and straight.
Chill. I'm the cool cop, remember?
I'm sorry for wasting your time. I should have known that you'd find out.
Why did you waste our time then?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
Cool. I'm satisfied.
I am not. There is more here, miss.
Fuck you, Kim.
You're right. There's more.
More?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again. A grand expanse of water reaches over the bay and to the horizon, wine dark in the evening light.
What lies beyond it?
The Pale, the Muindi Isola, the Occident, and then Aranye, the old world.
Is that why you're looking over your shoulder? You're afraid of the moral intern?
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
What's going on? What did you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
What did you do to have these people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Ravishol, or even in Oranje.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again, with a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
The job was Lou's-Duin County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lou-Scop conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them.
But she really destroyed them. She still feels it.
Industrial espionage is maybe the coolest, most epic job you could possibly do. And I think that she is a good person for doing such a thing.
As to who hired me for the job...
Maybe not job.
I don't know.
It's cool as crime.
But they're after me too. Along with Lou-Scop and
Well,
my friends in the MI.
Graffiti's pretty cool.
Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Serves them right. When I'm king, this savings bank will be the first against the wall.
This was not a joke. Real people lost their jobs. Not just in the C-suite either. Good people. What I did to get to accounting. A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
That can wait. Look into her eyes. There's more.
What did you do?
One of them killed themselves because of me.
It's not easy to deal with.
How do you deal with anything? It's all just... How do you do it?
I don't either.
There you have it. The way of the warrior.
Why'd you call the cops if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
Which is an indicator of truth. Idiot. She's nothing of the sort.
I don't think so. Why'd you do it?
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
I'm not a little fucker! I'm Kuno, you winch! He's just like yelling that from the fucking yard. Can hear her from all the way up here. Throws a rock up here, hits Kim like right in the fucking head. He gets caught in the crossfire.
Her jaw is clenched. Her throat moves. It takes all her strength not to cave in and sob. Once. Just one time.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
Oh God, that was a lie too. Who made the call then? She did, of course. Don't be paranoid, man. It's unbecoming of a police officer, and it makes you sweat.
I can't trust my fucking brain mind right now. I feel like it's possible that Sylvie did before she quit. But I don't remember who actually did it. What happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open, dumb. I could see. I could.
Her chest rises and falls with each word. She keeps herself together and says it.
I knew he was dead before he fell down on top of me.
You were right. He did enjoy the moment of his death.
What happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs. I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
Your cigarette, miss.
Oh.
That's a motherfucker.
Yeah. It was a real motherfucker.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
Titus said you look pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No.
What did you do then?
Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot, just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore, so I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
Run, woman. Run past them and out into the streets where it's dark and people move. To the lorries at the intersection, as far as you can.
Why didn't you run away from here? As a matter of fact, why are you here? As a matter of fact, why are you here now?
I already ran. I ran from an entire Isola. I can't run any further. Not with these people. This is as far as it gets.
What happened if you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Little Mo fades in the distance. Run. Where's Little Mo? Sorry, Little Mo fades. Oh, this fucking guy? Okay. Yeah. I didn't know that. I did not know that was his name.
You want some of my beer?
Oh, no. Yeah, dude, the dude with, like, the fucking freaky, bugged-out eyes. Wake up.
Ruby?
I'm about to pass out. Before we continue, who's Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
Yes, of course.
The leader? Of what?
How you doing, by the way, hentai enthusiast? How you doing tonight, bud?
The Hardy Boys.
I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others.
Would you say she is the 8th Hardy Boy?
Why not?
Okay, let's go on. What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
She looks at the ground, then raises her light brown eyes to meet yours. What'd you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times.
Yeah, this is a interesting part of the game to drop in on. It's pretty much nonsense at this point, I'm sure.
It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
This is like 20 hours deep into a fucking murder investigation. You just walk in the room like... Someone died? Did she do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
This Ruby. Where's this Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Look into this later.
Is that Jay Schlatt in the corner? Harry? This guy? I'm looking at a picture of Jay Schlatt. I guess I could see that. Vaguely. I mean, he has sideburns. This game kind of makes me want to rock sideburns, I'm not going to lie. It's very tempting.
What are you doing? Coming up with a theory. She said Ruby knew something was wrong before she said anything. How come? It was loud downstairs. She couldn't have heard the shot. It is ominous. You already coming up with theories that put the blame on someone other than Klasia.
Volition is not putting up with any of this shit. Volition's like, fuck you, facts and logic. Anti-Ben Shapiro. Could the people after you killed him... Wait. Could the people after you have killed him? Oh, yeah.
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone so they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
Either way, something to consider.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. But there's one thing I know, is that you'll get nothing from there.
Nobody in this game is speaking with a British accent. Well, not right now. It's like French. I don't think the French people are talking about the crumpets. Maybe Kuno would. When it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot.
Did you kill Lily?
What? Why would I put myself through this? Insanity. Get myself cornered like this. He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
It could have been a desire murder. Maybe an act of jealousy. He was a serviceman. He must have had a gun lying around. Close to her hand. A military weapon using jacketed ammunition. Now you guys suddenly have theories pouring out, when they're obviously just stabbed in the dark.
I would be agreeing with all this shit if I did not do that one skill check for Volition. I'd be like, yeah, that seems likely. Thanks, Logic. You're really, you're a good guy. Downstairs, people have this crazy idea that you killed him.
I'm sad to hear that. They must have said it in some fit of frustration or under pressure. They couldn't have meant it. I've talked to them after it happened. No one has implicated me.
You must have had a weapon nearby. Did you use that?
No. I specifically asked him not to carry firearms when he was with me. He only had his stupid armor.
A bullet in his head. It was jacketed, military grade. Who else here has a military rifle?
I don't know. His friends have rifles. Maybe those psychos did it. Coalition military have rifles. I'm not a munitions expert, and I did not shoot him.
She might have been a tad disingenuous when she avoided talking about the bullet in his head before. Look who's waking up from 1,000 years of sleep.
You've lied to me about the bullet before when I said he was shot. You said you're confused.
I've said I'm sorry. What more do you want me to say? I did my best not to lie.
Yeah, I'm not.
It didn't always work.
I don't think she actually had anything to do with it. I know because I've played the fucking game before, but yeah. I can answer some other questions.
Like what?
When was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it. I told you I'm a horrible girl. I told you things break around me.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there.
In her bedroom? Inside?
Yes. You see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
Alright, I think we're done.
She nods, silently.
Oh, yeah, ask about the door.
He's thinking, are we done here? Or should we arrest her? She's a flight risk and she lied to you. She should be taken into custody. No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality. This guy won't budge. You have to wake Multiface up, forcefully, if you want to continue pushing her.
In God's name, wake up!
Who? What? Dear God, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and will-o-wisps.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. We're also about to do the visual calculus check on the window, so... Okay, because here's the thing. It doesn't make any sense for her to have killed him, because she would have had to be standing outside the window and then shot him. The bullet is in his fucking head. For it to have broken the window and ended up in his head, like, it doesn't make any sense.
She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately before she further entangles you in her web of lies.
Well, I mean, the window could have been replaced. That's true. But Or the window could not have been actually replaced.
Take it easy.
I get that.
Don't overcompensate.
But we are gonna
Course
investigate it.
correction. Ask questions first.
Also, he was. God.
See?
Are you building communism, son? All fucking day. All fucking day. God, I don't want to arrest her. Let's change the subject.
She slowly You are. This is not the end of this.
Alright, let's turn.
As you look back, you think, so love did do him in, after all.
I don't understand. I was right.
If it weren't for her, he would not have been there. The shot would not have connected with his soft plate.
Looks like love did him after all. Looks like he did have a boner when he died. I thought that would sound like a cool, like, movie one-liner, but that didn't. That came out very clumsy.
She's silent, holding on to her coffee mug. No vapor rises from it. It's cold. Remember this silence. The lady is dangerous. People suffer around her. It appears this one has not been entirely corrupted. This may help. This may help the others see.
Let her answer.
Yeah. I'd like to think he'd
Call that Die Hard.
Or that it was chemically induced and not real.
Yeah, Die Hard would be a much better movie if John McClane just schnutted on Hans. Why didn't he do that? Why is that not how the movie ended? I want the debate over Die Hard to not be whether or not it's a Christmas movie, because that's old. Who cares? I want it to be whether or not John McClane and Hans Gruber are big gay for each other. It's a much more interesting conversation to have.
Easier that way.
Was it real?
I don't know.
There's a nod. The smallest of nods.
All right, let's check out this. Let's check out this bullet situation. The calculus situation. Let me run some calculations. Very important. Fucking loading screen again. Gonna kill me. It's gonna kill me.
This window is pristine on the inside.
Ooh, 83%. What happened here?
Light from the desk. A vague sense of disappointment.
What?
The glass shimmers
Fuck you.
as if taunting you with its secrets.
83%.
You get the feeling this room would tell you something crucial if you only knew how to listen.
God. This is bullshit. Bullshit window.
It is. We are beating our heads against this. Let's go to something more useful.
This window is pristine.
92%.
Unlike the one next to it.
92. I don't even have streamer mode on. I was gonna say y'all could help me with streamer mode, but I don't even have it on.
Halo.
Whatever.
Golden light melts away.
Boom, baby!
Darkness of your mind. In it are two neon lit shapes. A man and a woman on the single bed.
This is so fucking sick. This is so neat. What position are they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling. The woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth. A ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain.
Where did he come from?
From the roof outside. Location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Inspect the ghostly figures.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the real.
He is kind of schnutting in this picture right here. It's a little... I didn't notice that before. It's pretty faint. Have a look at point A prime, the roof.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
So I'm what, 80% sure the roof is where the shot was made from?
72%, with an antique weapon that fires military-grade ammunition. A Belma-grave rifle, for example. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot. The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium. A well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside in the darkness. Too busy with their own bodies.
Are there any arguments against A prime, the roof?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Could the shot have come from inside the room? Closer point.
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, Detective.
Could there have been another point of origin further away?
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Computer, extrapolate the radius!
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
More precisely?
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet, Detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
The boardwalk.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
Land's End.
1.2 kilometers away, the least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it, possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched.
The islet.
1 kilometer away, a point beyond the docks, on an islet in the bay. The fort is ruined, but the perpetrator may have found a stable spot on the beaches surrounding it, where the concrete crumbles into the sea, as you saw in the coin-operated viewer. The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
Kim, do you think the shot could have come from further than the roof in Martinet?
From where, precisely?
Let's say B prime boardwalk, B double prime Land's End, B triple prime the islet.
I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
I think the scene might have been better when it was unvoiced. Maybe. I don't know. Saying triple prime and double prime and everything out loud is a little bit clumsy, but other than that, that's still pretty good. Much less than from the roof, but still.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one. It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the rule.
Feels like I'm back in real
A simple
calculus.
hypothesis can be wrong, but it's something to build on.
Maybe I'm just too math brain that it doesn't sound like I don't feel like I'm being lectured to. I'm sorry, I'm int J-pilled. Unlike some people in chat. Do we need to check for residue on the roof or just out there, out on the other ones? No. I got a lot done today. I need to send Kim off to the body. That's what I'm gonna do right now before I do anything. I think I'm probably gonna end the stream pretty quick here, but I am gonna send Kim away. I am gonna send Kim away. I still have time to get money. I still have time to get money so that I can not sleep on the fucking street. I only need $8. Worst case scenario, I'll just sell some clothes. Like, I probably have one thing in here that's worth like $8. Alright, it only shows the value of these. I'll figure it out. I'm gonna make Kim be gone, and then I'm gonna start the next session by scrounging for money, and we're hoping for the best, right? Can you even just like sleep outside? Is that even an option? Like, I genuinely don't know. In my head, it's like, oh, it'd just be game over. I've never had it happen. Could I just sleep on the bench outside every single night and just not even ever pay a guy? I could just not investigate the crime. Keep sleeping on the bench like every day. All day. Hey, Kim. I need you to drive in the middle of the night back to the city to drop off this stinking dead corpse in your nice vehicle. Is that cool with you? Oh, and it's raining.
The man is decomposing.
Let's bag him.
All right. I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands. I'll take the legs.
Bag the corpse and drag to the motor carriage. Let's go. Let's go. See you later, Kim. It was nice knowing you. I hope you have a beautiful night, my sweet summer child. This is the part where I would kiss Kim on the forehead, but I don't have that option, unfortunately. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna call it there. Pretty hungry. No stream tomorrow. Normally be a stream on Saturday. There's not. Sunday, there's gonna be a stream. It's gonna be a little bit later than usual. Shin Megami Tensei Synchronicity Prologue is the name of that game that I'm gonna play on Sunday. I'm also looking into Virtual Boy emulation so that I could play the companion game to that. I downloaded a Virtual Boy emulator, but I have not launched it yet. I would totally... I feel like it might kill me. I've never played a Virtual Boy game before. I feel like it might just instantly kill me in like half a second. It might be terrible to look at on stream. I don't know. I gotta think about that one. But yeah, I'll be back on Sunday. More disco probably on either Tuesday or next Friday. One of the two. But yep. Thanks for stopping on by, fellas. I hope y'all have a good night. Getting sucked into a 6-bit game. I'll have you know, the Virtual Boy is a 32-bit console. It may only have 2 colors. I'm just saying you're selling it. You're selling the bits short. You're selling the bits short. All right, yeah. Y'all have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. See you later.